Hey guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. Last night I did manage to get some time to make the Terrestrial Festival video on Ace Games TV. I had wanted to bring that up today as we started the stream, but for some reason it's still not live. It's still processing from last night. I don't know what's going on with that, so maybe tomorrow. I don't know if it doesn't finish by this evening. I guess I'll delete it and re-upload it or something, but Zach as well. Yeah, what's up, man? Welcome. Early today. Yes, got to get off early today. Probably like 3:15, 3:30-ish. We'll see. And then that's it. Yeah, back to normal tomorrow. What is this? Zhao Lu, new pet with teleportation. What is that? Battle Pet allows players to teleport to Mists of the Pandaria dungeons and raids? What the fuck are you talking about? Why would it allow that? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Any other Wowhead? Let's see, I was just on MMO Champion. Season of Discovery stuff going crazy. I don't... New Ardent Dawn reputation trinkets, yeah. Putting in a new raid in the Scarlet, or the Handed Tier or whatever. That's pretty cool. Like the entirety of the Wrath Death Knight starting zone. There's apparently new pets for hunters. That's cool. For some reason, you going live makes my notification of it like a megaphone. It kind of startled me. Oh. Well, I appreciate you being here, even though you got startled. But anyway, we'll get to starting it today. Still haven't been to the new island yet. Didn't have time for that. I always think there's an actual mailbox here, but it's always just people with the mounts. Although I just left the mount. Cool. I always hear that the ring is not even worth it right now, so we'll see how it plays out over the next few days. Hopefully this weekend I'll have some time. Although whoa, what the hell is that? DPS bag. Whoa. That's how unpopular heroics are. Crazy. What happened to your hair? Oh, it's just wet. I just got out of the shower. What do you think happened to it? In a bit of a... Oh, not very many keys today, huh? In a bit of a rush this morning. Had to go to the post office, then I had to take a shower, and all the while get distracted by news of video game things. And then like I said, I don't know why this video is not live, so that's frustrating. Hopefully that'll be live tomorrow. What is that? Archivist's Belonging Torch? This is something from Delves probably, huh? Wait, what? No, it's not. It's from Dragonflight content, apparently. Oh, is it from the... I don't know what it is from. Interesting, though. So I'm in Dragonflight for some reason. Guess it's late season now. You always know. Starting early becomes a problem later in the season. What we can do is we can go fly around and get some of those currency to upgrade our gear. Shadow Priest again. Did they get buffs? We saw a few now. Somewhat out of nowhere. I think it should still be this. I think it resets at 11, right? Maybe not. Is there any way to see on the map? If it's not here, it would have been here today, right? So. It was here yesterday when we were... Oh, maybe it was... No, we started after 11. Shadow Priest still isn't that good. Just middle of the pack. Oh, so yeah, there's some. Did they get buffed then? I also need to do wax. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It's filling up very quick. I thought it would take longer. So we made very little progress on our goals of being out here. Although we don't have a healer, so that'll probably take a while. Yup. Yup. I'll start doing Mythic Plus again this week as I got some time off work. Oh, cool. Well, let me know how it goes. Make sure you record them runs. Sebastian as well. Good morning. How the hell are you? Is there any new mining stuff in the new zone? I wonder if there's anything unique there. Probably not. Did you see Congress wants a 40% raise? They'll be making $240K a year. I don't follow that kind of stuff now. I'm not really sure why they make that much money. Like, I'm not sure why they make a tenth of that money, to be honest. I feel like it should be like, yeah, should not be a paid position at all, to be honest. Should be very limited amounts of money. Like, the whole point of Congress and that was like to stave off potential issues that formed from the British government rule, right? That's why we came up with it in the first place. How do we end up on this topic where they're now like very wealthy? Thoughts on the new ring from this patch? I don't have it yet. We'll hopefully have some time to get it maybe this weekend. We'll see. I'll play. I really just have no desire, to be honest. I really don't even want it, but I'll probably do the content eventually. The first ring really turned me off. So I hope that this one will be better and more interesting than the first one, but that was a fucking major turnoff. It's just wild they want to raise, yet fail to pass most of their bills. Yeah, I'm just not really into that, but if it was up to me, these people would have a whole different schema in their life going on. What's your IO now? Well, we gained 10 points yesterday, so we're 3073. Not too bad. First 14 in time. Came out of nowhere. Is everybody farming this stuff now? Is that why there's none? I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, what the hell's over here? It's crazy looking. I don't know if it's anything important down there, though. I saw on Wowhead that according to the Sims, the ring is now equivalent to a 575 ring. Guess with time it'll become better, but I don't see it. Well, that's a good thing in my eyes. I'd rather it be weak than overpowered like it was the first time. Let it just be catch-up gear. I'm not interested in it, especially if it has no actual like defensive component. I'm not interested in it at all. I'm still not sure if it does or doesn't. People were saying that there's only like a healing one right now or something. What is this? Oh, on our way to the ringing depths. That's crazy. Didn't know you could walk up this. God, this fucking expansion is something. It really is something. It's not the pretty. It's not Dragonflight in terms of how pretty it is, but man, is it something. They really did build it well. Hey Jix, what's up buddy? Welcome back. Would be best if we can return to primary stats on jewelry. Easier to evaluate. Yeah, I don't think they would do that though, but... Is your chat not on? No, it's on, yeah. I guess a lot of people maybe are just farming these orbs now, huh? I guess I was way ahead of my time when I said it was going to be a fun way to pass the time, because we haven't seen any at all. They went from something nobody cared about to something people farm, I guess. Makes sense. I mean, you could literally craft in-game gear with flying around. Terry Funk, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't like them in the zone either way. They're usually in really weird spots. I don't know how often they respawn either, though. That's a big question. What do you think of Siren Isle? Haven't been there yet. Haven't had time, unfortunately. I got a grocery delivery tomorrow evening. Oh, yeah. I've never done that. Is it not marked up like crazy, though? Like, groceries are already extremely expensive. I feel like. Like, I went to try to create... I don't know why I said that. I tried to cook something the other night, and I swear it would have been cheaper to just buy it. Like, it ended up being, like, almost $30 for all the ingredients. It's like, wait, this is... This is, like, the same price it would cost to get this at a restaurant. It's always weird, the locations of these. Anyway, surely you made more than what a restaurant gives. Yeah, I definitely did, but it's still weird. Keys are pretty dead, so this logically farming these makes sense. Well, I mean, keys are still definitely way better to do if you want the currency, but... Was that a bullion in your bags? Yeah, I still have one for some reason. Just never really got rid of some of this stuff. Most prices are higher, and then you get fees out the ass, and then you have to tip the driver. Yeah, that's not... I'm never going to be paying for that. It's one thing for, like, DoorDash. And, like, DoorDash is already, like... I think it's, like, a 10% markup around the board. And then there's also, like, actual fees that you have to pay and tip. So, like, if it's like that for groceries, like, you know, sometimes you spend, like, hundreds of dollars on groceries. I'm not going to spend $200 instead of $100. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. Like, yeah. I'm never going to do that. But I was just asking if there was markup. I've never gotten it. Like, I know my aunt does this all the time with Instacart. I should probably just ask her, but... Eric Hot Trash from Ragnaros. Instacart is super expensive. Oh, really? I'm really shocked that it's actually something people pay for. I've only used Instacart when my truck was in the shop and snowing, so I can ride my motorcycle. Oh, yeah. You can't really get a full load of groceries on a motorcycle, huh? I use Walmart Plus. There's no extra fees. You just have to order $35 above, and that's it. Oh, cool. And then somebody delivers it for you from, like, a Walmart employee or something? I'm outside the US. I use Flink, which is similar, but on bikes. Crazy expensive, damn. First time I've heard that word, LeMayo. Sorry. What word? Markup? Oh, really? They have an Uber called Spark, which Walmart uses, and they pick it up. That's it, and they get paid by Walmart. That's cool. How much is Walmart Plus a month? The algorithm with somebody. Welcome. That's not a word. It's just... It's like a phrase more than a word. That's why I was surprised that you didn't understand what I meant. Oh, $13 a month, though? I guess if you're getting delivery frequently, then that's definitely going to be worth it, but... For most people, like, I would only get delivery maybe once a month. I don't think it would be worth it. Probably better to just go Instacart if I had to. Who are those intruders? I think one time I paid 90 something for Walmart Plus, but it was for the entire year. Yeah. Plus then you have to get all your groceries from Walmart. Do they have organic meats? I'm not shopped at Walmart. Like, seriously shopped at Walmart. I've only gone in there for like 2 or 3 things. Because they have some items that they don't have at other grocery stores. Like Cattleman's. It's like a barbecue sauce. It's like a Carolina barbecue sauce. It's the only place I've seen it. But outside of that, I've never purchased like actual food there. I only pay for the groceries and the delivery cost, no monthly prescription. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, yeah. If you're only going to get it once a month or something like that, it's probably not worth paying for the Walmart thing just for that. I use Picnic, but it's only available in Europe. Oh, okay. The wife is the store manager, so that's all we use. Oh, I feel you. Yeah, I don't think they have any organic meats. That's the only thing I'm staunch on. I don't like eating. Especially some meats, if they are not raised a certain way. I just had a Frost Death Knight dealing 700k damage overall in a 13. That would have been a good one to record and send in. Who does that pack? That's strange. Do you think I should immediately craft the ring? I don't know. I don't know anything about it, man.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
You're talking about the new ring, right? It's bold. It bold. You think what the say is true when it comes to organic? Yeah, it's pot. I mean, I guess they could be lying, but it's still better than the alternative. I don't know what the difference is truly, but I know it tastes way different. The Wegmans around here has tons of organic meat section, and I've compared them many times over the years, and it's always just a better taste. I don't know why. So if it's only that and it's just in my head, that's fine. I'll pay a little bit extra for it. All I know is they have organic sausage, and it is like the best fucking thing ever. So. Have you gotten Aldi in your area? Yeah, there's actually one up by the Walmart. I really don't like it though. They've cut such a service out of the grocery store that it's almost like you're just like, I don't feel comfortable eating the food there. It's really weird. Like everything's in such flimsy packaging, and like the employees, there's like 2 employees in the whole store. It's like, man, I feel like it's a sketchy ass place. Is there a reason you don't simulcast to Twitch as well? I have a whole video on why I don't stream on Twitch. It's mostly about why I chose YouTube over Twitch. When I first started streaming, it wasn't possible to do both because Twitch had an exclusivity clause. I won't ever go to Twitch still, regardless, but I had considered it after they lifted that. They just don't offer services that I would actually be interested in. But if you want to hear my thoughts on Twitch as a platform, there's a whole video in the description. That's the only reason their stuff can be so cheap. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm alright with the prices. It's really not that cheap either. That's the thing. Like maybe there's certain things that are very cheap. I don't know. I have not gone there a lot, but it's like the one or two times I've gone there, it seems like it's like only a few dollars. Like it's really not. It's like maybe like 15% cheaper or something. I'm sorry you don't have a good experience with Aldi. It's brought over from Germany, and it's closer to how grocery stores are handled there. You pay better and less employees. They pay better. Oh yeah. It's just not like it's not a bad experience or anything. I just don't. It like literally looks like I'm walking into like a farmer's market or something like that, you know? You ever go to like a fan-made grocery store, basically, like just a bunch of people? It's like there's just shit on shelves and it doesn't look like it's been tended to in weeks, and there's just no employees anywhere, and it's just got a really weird feeling to it, to be honest.
Beware.
Yeah, it's like too casual. Cam just subscribed, welcome. YouTube is great for streaming. They just need to refine it. Having VODs that last forever is amazing. Oh wait, do they not last forever on Twitch? Is that what you mean? Yeah, the fact that it's just like an actual video with the full suite of like SEO and everything is obviously way, way, way better for me than Twitch ever would be. You basically get double value out of every stream, like in terms of reach and viewership. Jungle or Jumanji Birds, there, wrong guy. What's up, man? Watched your VOD from yesterday. Congrats on the 14. Thank you very much. I mean, it's funny that Walmart tried to come to Germany and failed. Oh, really? I didn't realize that happened. Walmart employees are way too friendly. Oh, really? Not here. They expire on Twitch. That's crazy. I hate the YouTube layout. Too much wasted space. Oh, really? Well, I guess you've gotten used to it, but I apologize for that. They tried. It was super unsuccessful. Wow, that's crazy. The thing about Walmart is that they have all kinds of products, not just grocery stuff, so I'm surprised. I guess maybe there's like regulations that are not compatible with their model. How do you track threat? I have the outline of the bar glow a different color when I don't have threat, basically.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Yeah, it's probably harder to notice than most people.
I feel the dark.
But I like the bar's colors to be based on the marks because I feel like that's very useful. See how that marker automatically gets put on yellow because it's a caster from the weak ores and shit people have? It makes it a lot easier for me to identify the casters. I wonder what the overall opinion on all these is in America. I think most people probably love it, yeah. I'm just weird about food, man. I have a lot of... like, it's hard to trust, like... I have a lot of trust issues when it comes to processing food in this country. So when every other grocery store on the planet has tons of people walking around restocking shelves, and there's 40 registers and 100 people walking around, and somehow this one has 2 employees in the whole store, and things are like literally in cardboard boxes you just pick up, it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. That's something to that I just don't like.
Beware. Beware.
I heard they also have Pokemon cards. Haven't been there myself.
Beware.
Yeah, and then yeah, you're not allowed to get bags. Like, what the fuck? It's just all weird. I'm not interested in that.
Beware.
It's like they try to cut costs so severely that they end up just making it a really, really weird experience. And I don't really feel like anything gets passed on to me as the customer. Like, I really don't think... like, Wegmans is kind of expensive. So comparing Aldi's to Wegmans, it's probably way cheaper. But comparing it to, like, Walmart or something like that, it's like, I don't think it's that much cheaper. They also have, like, really weird off-brand things. Like, things like brand names I've never even heard of. They're also kind of sketchy. I really like your streams on YouTube. It's very comfortable. Sweet. I'm glad that you feel that way. I love Aldi because it's small and much cheaper. Yeah. See, that's... I don't think it is here. I don't know why, but... it was not, like, the times I've been there, it's not significantly cheaper than other options. It maybe is cheaper, but not enough to compensate for all the weird stuff going on there. I got some big canvas bags from Natural Grocer, very handy when I go to places like Aldi. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like there's no, like, if I was to do a full order there, like I don't, there's no way I would have enough bags for it, like, especially for the holidays or something like that. Like, how do you carrying like 30 bags in there? I will say I'm in Alabama and Aldi's is way cheaper. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible I'm just way wrong on this. Like I said, I've not gone in there a lot, but I went in there a couple, like probably about a year and a half ago, I think it was, to try to get a very specific product. They didn't have the product they said they had online, and everything was just all strewn, and there was like no employees anywhere. It was like, it felt like it was like literally I walked into like a grocery store warehouse or something like that. Just not interesting. I'd rather go to a regular grocery store. How about Costco? Oh, I really wish there was a Costco around here, but unfortunately there's not. If there was a Costco around, I would definitely go to it a lot.
Beware. Beware.
That really fucked me there. I don't know what the point of that was. Oh yeah, we never lusted. Does Walmart have own brand foods for stuff? Because Aldi's has that. Maybe that's the reason you never heard of the brands. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's very possible. I didn't realize that they would have their own brands and stuff. Walmart definitely has its own brands. It's called Best Yet or something. Great Value, that's what it is. Yeah, Best Yet, that's somebody else. They opened one by me and it's actually legit. Yeah, I really wish. There's one that's like 2 hours away. That's the closest one. Well, somehow that went like super well, even though there was lots of DPS dumb shit. How is the shaman blaming you? Because he's a fucking idiot. Flew to the wrong mob yet again and then blames me for that. One boss down and the shit talking starts. Yep. What do you think about this season? I love it. It's actually
Metro, what do you think is
probably
the
my
best
favorite season ever, to be
for
honest.
Mythic Plus?
Josh, what's up?
Blood Death Knight.
That's the man with the plan on the farming of the currency there. Looks like it's become very popular because I went to do it a little bit this morning and there was like 0 orbs up. So, may not be a viable option for most people. Finally replaced my bent heatsink. Oh, that's good. Where's the damage, Evoker? Yeah, that's a great one, right? It would be a nightmare and a dream for me to go to the US, especially to a grocery store. Oh yeah, it's probably very different. High fructose corn syrup and everything. Right. Not the healthiest place to live, unfortunately. You can try Chick-fil-A and see a Costco and your life would be changed. I left the US and I missed some things like that. Oh, really?
Beware.
Stood in the frontal and said, no way. I assume he thinks he was out of it.
Beware.
We got KFC, so there's that. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
I heard that a lot of American fast food is coming to us, to England and stuff recently. I remember Hybrid Panda was going nuts when they finally got Taco Bell. Do you guys have bakeries in the US? Bakeries? Never heard of that. What is that?
Beware.
You mean a cookie shop? Oh, yeah, places you can buy cake. Yeah, we have that.
Beware.
I live near a Japanese bakery. Oh, really? There's Five Guys in Germany now, and it's the worst fast food place I've ever eaten at. Oh, really? Their food is super overrated. Like the actual things that aren't French fries. The French fries are great, but outside of that, everything else is really overrated. Yeah, I think it's just about the expense, really. That's the big thing.
Beware.
Bakeries sell bread? Never heard of bread. What do you do with bread? That's slang for money, right? You can just buy money there? That's no wonder why you guys have problems with your economy. What's the markup on money there? Hey, question, PvP or only here? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is it possible to get the Mythic Raid set appearances from Mythic Plus Dungeons? I don't know, to be honest. Probably, you're talking about the actual just transmog of it? Yeah, you can get Mythic Tier and then catalyze it or whatever. Paid $25 for a number 2 or whatever.
Beware.
You put chocolate and ketchup on bread, then you eat it. PvP only, that's... Sorry to hear that, to be honest.
Beware.
Are we knocking on the door? Won't be able to answer the door. Not sure who's knocking. Not sure if I missed you going over this at all, but have you noticed a difference in disbands now? We've only done like a few, like we didn't do a lot of keys yet, so. Evoker is such a joke. Not sure how people like these are getting to 13s. That guy's 3100. Easy to get carried as an Evoker, man. There's like no evidence that the guy is good or bad, so we have no way to know if he's getting carried or not. It's a big problem. I'm getting high blood pressure from PvP. Oh, yeah. These people won't stop saying WTF. Yeah, if they do it again, I'm not. That's enough. One thing, the trash earlier was a bit of an issue, but to be still talking about it, we can just stop. Grimbatol felt smoother yesterday. Molten Giants were honestly trivial. Oh, yeah, that's probably a big nerf. That's probably the biggest nerf, I would imagine. Molten Giants do feel much better. Sweet. Yeah, I imagine it's a huge nerf, right?
Beware. Beware.
Now the Twilight Overseers and Enforcers still make me sweat as a tank. Oh, really? Next 14 upgrade today? Well, judging by how few keys were listed when I started the stream, I don't know, but if we can get invited, yeah, I mean, that's all it really is going to take is to get invites, I think. That Arikara was, like, not even, like, I mean, I think that was one of our worst Arikaras as well, and we still comfortably upgraded it. We had that one Druid got, like, absolutely carried as well. I was browsing the forums on MMO Champion and this dude was saying that Blood Death Knights need to be nerfed. I mean, a lot of like low level players probably think that because they don't have any flaws in really easy content, right? Like a Blood Death Knight is not in any significant danger in the low level content. So they probably look like they have no trade-off to that kit they have. No tank has problems in low keys, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But people get tricked into thinking that they're overpowered or something. You see, because the Rock Ellie's out, the border is red now for the bar. That's what the threat, that's how threat works on these nameplates. For the person who asked that before. I have a key, Johnny, that goes against that. Oh, yeah. Well, make sure you send it in.
What is that fresh horror?
I am Purple Queen. Taste better. Beware. You're nothing. Acid sting.
I just found out the other day that this boss is female. Oh, really? Is it why? What makes you find out? I think it was literally a broken 2 key, if you can imagine. Oh, yeah. I would love to view it and not have to imagine. Where do I send it? Yeah, One Legion TV at gmail.com. Oh, we're really far. She calls upon her brood in the raid. Ah, fair enough. Good catch. Is it a problem when there's music in the VOD? On YouTube? Yeah, that's not allowed on YouTube, unfortunately. But that's fine by me, because I don't want to listen to music anyway. Oh, when you send it to me? No, I'll just mute it. Do you think I have a chance with her? I'll put on my best pants. With the boss? I think she's dead, bro. They kill her in the raid, don't they? I mean, I don't know. I've not been in there, but I assume that's the case. If that's a spoiler? Oh, is it? I mean, I don't know it for sure. I'm just assuming because the raid, you normally kill the enemies in the raid. I guess it depends on what kind of pants you have, yeah. Necromantic pants of the Necromancer, maybe put those on. She announces her attack like a Pokemon. Brutal Claw. Well, that's a lot of bosses do that. People have been joking about that since the early days. I remember people talking about that back in Classic. You have space pants? Oh, really? That'd be good. You might need to use them soon with these drones everywhere, huh?
Beware.
Do you think non-human intelligence would play World of Warcraft? They'd probably be pretty good at it. If they're able to navigate interdimensional travel, I would imagine that they'd be pretty damn good at playing WoW. She dies, but then goes to Shadowlands. Oh, so you can see her in Shadowlands? That's cool. Those drones are planes, oh yeah. There's a lot of people who have a lot of strong opinions about them. I'm shocked to see that. Where's Size? We gotta get Size's thoughts on him. Because he's like not too far from this conversation physically either. You got Calvin Klein, those are good, yeah. Why does the healer not heal? For I must press the DPS buttons. Aliens, probably. There's a lot of special people. Well, I don't know. What makes you say they're planes? Like, I'm not following it that closely, but I have seen a lot of images of things that they're definitely not planes. I just don't know if they're real or maybe they're fake. I don't know. I think what happened was at one point there was some weird shit going on. People were not understanding what's going on, and now a lot of people just bought drones and are now sending them into the air, and it's making it look like it's worse than it is. Force aliens to do a day of Mythic Plus, and they'd be nuking us from orbit. Yeah, right. Why does this one character call me a bitch? Is this a good thing? I for sure know they are going to order 500 cigarettes. The aliens. This boss needs its health nerfed. Oh, really? It's not even that long of a fight. 4 minutes, 25 seconds. Not that bad. Okay.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the
What would the alien's first word be after joining a Mythic Plus? Tank? Question mark. What level are you on Classic? Oh, I haven't touched it, unfortunately.
No doubt with tales of your fearsome efforts.
I don't know that I will have much time for it, unfortunately, in the coming weeks as well. Yep, easily upgrade. Blizzard will start balancing the game around aliens' ability to clear content. Can't let that happen. That's true. That'll be better. Aliens' first word would be, "Where is Og?" I like how the evoker died and was like, "What the fuck, route?" I mean, it's definitely not the normal, I guess, but it's funny how they went from like they just like can't. I don't know. It's whatever. We talked about this a million times. We upgrade the keys, so if anybody's still upset, then they're just stupid. Okay. Let's get that on the sheet. Yeah, Shadow Priest. 2 keys in a row with the Shadow Priest. That's funny. I just checked it out. It's a 4 key, but I'll send it regardless. Oh yeah, you have it recorded? That's awesome. I'd love to see it. I come from a family of astrophysicists. Alien talk is hilarious to me. 99% of people don't comprehend reality of non-human life. Oh really? What is your, what means to you? What is it that they don't comprehend, I guess? But yeah, there's definitely some videos out there that I think are, these items are certainly not planes, so I don't know why. What they are. I think it's probably, like I said, I think it's probably at one point, it was like, it's like a fervor, like of like a Black Friday rush now. Everybody's like sending all their drones into the sky, so now it's getting weirder and weirder. Hey Sander, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Look at that list, really shows how bad it is out there. It's like, yeah, I mean, I would actually say this is pretty, it's been pretty good recently. I mean, we got some score. Like, I mean, this is pretty good. This late in the season to still be getting scores is actually pretty good. Another night, another grind, huh? Well, it's daytime here, but the pink class that uses some form of light magic told me to kill myself. Is this a good thing? Pause. Been off work playing WoW. Watching you is my happy place. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. And I'm glad that you have the day off. Is it because of the holiday or something else? Or maybe you're sick or something? See how few queues there are? I don't know why. Something happening today that I'm unaware of? Yeah, it's 6 p.m. there, right? Guess we normally wouldn't have even started the stream yet, so I don't know. Yeah, we got to 14. Took some paid time off to chill. That's good, man. Prioritize your health. A lot of people don't. They end up sitting on paid time off, and then they just grind it out day after day at work, and they never really enjoy their life. Everybody's playing PoE 2 and Classic. Not yesterday. There was plenty of keys yesterday. That's what I was saying. Yesterday was packed. There was, I mean, that's how we got to 14, because there was so many keys listed. There's no known proof of alien life, but humans haven't even explored 1% of everything that exists out there, so it's insane to think that Earth is all the Earth in all world is the only planet with intellectual life. I was actually just listening to Brian Cox talk about this. He makes a really good point. And he agrees that there is no actual proof, but it would be very, very beneficial if there was other life out there, because he believes that we're making a mess of this planet, and it's not likely to be something that's going to sustain another 2 million years. So if there is other life out there, it should be looked at as an optimism point for us, because it means that they probably also made a mess of their planet and they managed to overcome it and still proceed as a species. Whereas I think a lot of people look at the way we're going and it's like, well, are we going to be here in another 200 years, let alone 2 million? It's booming on the weekends. Yeah, well, it's just today. Like I said, yesterday there was no issues yesterday. Jick sent me a message on Discord that got censored. He says, if aliens traveled here, it's so far not only would their tech not resemble anything we can understand, but why would they care about us? We are like nothing to them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any stake in the game. I think what people normally think is that they are safeguarding us in some way. The idea that they're negative towards us that's like a movie thing, I think. There wouldn't be any reason to be overtly negative. Like, that a species that would carry that bias towards other species would not exist, like, for any length of time. So most people think there's like some benevolent creator type aliens out there that are like cultivating planets or something like that. I think is what the theories I've heard are. Brian Cox and Neil deGrasse Tyson are the GOATs. I like Brian Cox a lot. He's got a great voice too. When does season 2 drop? Nobody knows yet. Luckily in California, paid time off accumulates year after year. Oh, so you can like take a full year off at some point. By looking at the stat sheet, you can really see that the war within season 1 compared to Dragonflight season 1 has increased in depleted keys. Well, it's way, 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 way harder, right? That's the other thing. And it's really like not, you know, you would think it would be way different considering how more difficult it is. You know what's funny about Neil deGrasse Tyson? He's enemies with my father. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, I don't dislike the guy, but I've heard some things from him that I wouldn't necessarily love if I was other people. Brian Cox and Neil deGrasse Tyson are internet personalities. The real goats are the people you barely heard of. Well, yeah, either way. I just like listening to Brian Cox talk because he's got a soothing voice and a nice British accent. I don't know where he's from. Surrey, maybe? I've heard the accent before. Dragonflight Season 1 was hard, but people were doing 9s and 10s on the very first week. Dragonflight Season 1 was very easy. It had 2 of the easiest keys ever in it. Don't forget. In fact, it was so easy that they fundamentally changed the way keys and score work because of how easy some of the keys were. I also often see tanks still think you can do insane pulls without bringing low interrupt CDs. Oh yeah. I mean, you still kind of got to do big pulls. That's the problem. I would love Court of Stars again just for the music. Yeah, it's really a good dungeon for that. I agree. There's the English one. I don't think it's any different than the Japanese one, but man, that's a card. I pre-ordered a lot of that. Hopefully we get something good. My dad was the administrator of NASA for about 30 years. Tyson's making money off what other work their whole life to progress on. No, really. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you guys are right that he's like just an internet personality, but... Hey Metro, you in the Christmas spirit yet? Oh, I've been in the Christmas spirit. Although it's kind of, I'm not really in the Christmas spirit as much as I have been in the past. There's just too much going on in my life nowadays, unfortunately. My dad works in Nintendo. Oh, really? That's cool. I am the disappointment of the family. You should have been like Rusty and hid all these things from them. I'm the disappointment of the family, but I'm an only child. So I'm also the best you got. Whenever anybody like questioned my habits, I was like, how many people have you talked to from Europe? Like, I speak to people from all around the world constantly, and these people who live in this town are like, they literally talk to the same 20 people every single day of their life and never think about it. Yeah, I was literally just looking them up. That's funny. If you got a Wikipedia page, you're somebody, right? Retired now, I guess, right? Yeah, retired in 2011. Where's Northwestern University? Illinois, Evanston, Illinois. Interesting. Cool. Oh, I mean, no worries, man. I get it. You're not doing it to flex anything. Yeah, I mean, you're the first to admit it, so nobody thinks you're doing that. My family thought they were superior to me and have such an attitude. I said to them, remember, I have the power over life and death. I can take your lives at any moment if I wished. I assume that's a joke, right? My dad was a carpenter. Same profession Jesus Christ had. You guys might have heard of him. What the fuck is that? Some bad joke, I think. Nope, who's he? Yeah, maybe you guys don't know him actually. Good morrow. Hey, Gustav, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I always look forward to Don Corleone telling me good morrow. Do Dark Reality and a hot take of it. I told them that, and they actually understood that no one is better than anyone else. You're okay. I'm banning you, bro. If you're actually serious about that, like, what the fuck? You threaten to kill your parents? We do not do that here. Sorry, man. Go outside. I work at a SGT, a subsidiary of NASA, but let's just say it didn't last. Oh, really? Yeah, that's... You need to go do something else with your life. Not the right place to be talking about that here, yeah. I mean, I doubt it happened. I don't know. You should have just said it was a joke. There's the orbs. Saw a few of them now. Wait, we're filled up. What do we use this? Oh, route home. Mr. Turner Scythe. It's such a stupid... I mean, it's got to be a joke, right? You could say that to them. They could say that to you, too. What the fuck? I could take your life at any moment. You don't think your parents can also kill you? I only brought up that any of that because Mr. Mike said I was 99% of that don't understand alien life. Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I had never heard your point on it. I think it's like... a lot of weird shit out there, but I do think there's a very, very good possibility that life exists somewhere. Just kind of like you said, it doesn't really have any reason to come here. Philosophically, they are right, but it's not something you would actively say to your loved ones. I mean, to say that on the internet, it's like really weird. To say that to your own parent, I mean, to say that and then actually talk about it publicly is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I know it exists, but we will never see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, who knows? You're probably right. I guess, like, the question is, like, why do have you, like, followed it? Because I've not really followed it, but I've heard a lot of people talking about it, that the government, like, refuses to tell anybody about what's actually going on with these things. And I don't know why that would be the case. That's the only thing that makes me sketched out.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think you got the wrong Zach.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Fuck. Good luck in your key, thank you. Yeah. This one should be pretty straightforward if we have good DPS on the boss. If this first boss doesn't take 5 minutes, then it's a pretty comfortable upgrade every time. Drones are probably of US origin and they are simply testing them or something. Yeah, maybe. I mean, because the fact that it doesn't seem like it's happening anywhere other than, like, parts of New York, parts of New Jersey and East Coast, right? Like, it's really weird. Like, if it was truly extraterrestrial life, then it would be everywhere, right? Why would it just be in the East Coast of the United States? But the fact that they also won't tell people about them is really weird. We need to pull this, right? So it must either be for some, like, I think like everybody who thinks it's aliens is probably going to be very rudely awakened when it's actually some war that starts or something like that. Like, could be Russia or something, I don't know, but seeing tanks top healing is such a retail moment. Oh yeah. Aliens just want to see the Big Apple. Oh, they're lost. They're in fucking Jersey.
Beware.
Happening also in Arizona. I've heard people say that, but it doesn't seem like it's anywhere near as... that's why I think like a lot of people are just fucking around now at this point. Like, I think at one point there was something crazy going on, and now it's just people fucking around with drones. One of the rumors is the drones are nuclear sniffers. I've heard that, yeah. That would make a lot more sense if there's something that's being like sensitive and can't be discussed. But why are they only at night, I think is the real question, right? What did that guy say? I was playing WoW on second monitor. What? Oh, the person before? I mean, you can just rewind if you want. The drones are all mine? Wait, really? Why? Oh, shit. Oh, we fucked that all up. Hey Randy, what's up, buddy? Just finished watching all of your classic content. Oh, cool. My favorite part is people posting pictures of planes 30,000 feet in the air calling it a drone. Right, there was actually one that I saw the other day that was like, the person was convinced it was a drone and then they just like, it was like obviously a plane, so. That's why I said I think there's a lot of fucking confused people, but at one point it was something serious going on, maybe. Isn't Plum Island close to New Jersey? I don't know what that is. Lots of idiots in New Jersey, there's no doubt about that. I used to fly drones for the army. You guys have no idea the tech they got. Oh, really? It's just really weird how, like, if it's 100%, like, I don't know. You think it's in the government's best interest to squash whatever it is, but they just refuse to do it for some reason. And I don't know why. That's the only thing that keeps me on edge about it. Doesn't the military have tech we won't see for another decade?
Beware.
Why? What do you mean? You mean like the regular people's markets won't have it?
Beware.
The place it's taking place is next to 2 major airports. Right, that's another issue. Like, and now people are like talking about sightings in like New York City and shit, and it's like, bro, those are just airports. Like,
Beware.
Ada, welcome. I think what, you know, what's truly happened is there's a lot of people who were all of a sudden looking to the skies for the first time in their lives, and they're like, wait, why are there lights in the sky? You know, like they're just not aware. But there is definitely some shit out there that's like, well, what the fuck is that? That's kind of weird. But it's clouded by like, it's like for every one of those, there's like 20 of just idiots flying around drones, and I don't even know what they're doing. Luckily, aliens didn't want to come to Colorado. They may still yet. You never know. Nikolai Tesla. A lot of process there, right? I do wonder how many people comprehend the technology needed to go from us form even the closest light-bearing star. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think so much of it is overly stylized by movies and shit. You know what I mean? And people just assume, like, they don't think about the process of it. They just think like, well, they're here, right? Like the movie never shows you the the movie doesn't start out with an hour of space travel. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of people don't even know that it would need to happen or think about it ever once. I wonder how many people seeing drones were sober. Could be. Could be that they were drunk too, right? There's still not any actual video that I've seen that's like legitimate. Like I was like, oh, that was convincing. It's always just like videos that like cut off right as you would expect it to be interesting. I don't know why. The moon is like 300,000 miles away, and that's 1 million times closer than the closest star. Yeah. Well, so a lot of the like people who like believe that there's legitimate leaks from like, I don't know who would even do this, but like research on alien crafts. I believe that these crafts are capable of like bending material around them. So they don't travel through propulsion, they travel through light waves. I've heard this a lot. From a lot of different people, I don't know why, but it's in terrible quality too. We got regular phones to take video in 4K. Well, that's the weirdest part about this all is that it's always only at night. And it's like, if you can just catch one in the day, it would like this whole conversation would change, right? Because I think a lot of these phones are just not catching good video at night. It's super zoomed in. But it is weird that the footage is always bad quality, I agree. The speed of light is constant and very slow. Well, either way, it's like they don't travel through jet propulsion. They travel through material. Like, I don't know. I'm not an expert, obviously, but there's a lot of people who believe that there is technology out there that is capable of doing that, and that's why people would be able to get to other planets that quickly. It's kind of like the movie Event Horizon. Yeah, it's like a physical property, I guess, because it's not even just aliens that you hear it talked about. Event Horizon was a great movie. Oh wait, we should be talking this. What am I doing? I don't know what Event Horizon is. I've never heard of it, but Event Horizon is a horror movie on a spaceship. Oh really? I personally like Interstellar's take. It's accurate enough. Oh yeah. I know Interstellar's been praised for that. That movie terrified me as a child. A random burning face out of nowhere. Oh yeah. I watched the new Alien movie. It's pretty good. Oh cool.
My friends are here to play. Come along.
No, we missed that. We have 100 though. Hopefully we can get some pets. Event Horizon is a Warhammer 40k prequel. Oh really? Changed my mind. What do you mean? Is it or isn't it? You mean it like could be? Because if it's not made by the people who make Warhammer 40k, then it's not a prequel. I'm hyped for the new season of Black Mirror. Oh really? I never watched that. My dad told me when the first Alien movie came to theaters, it was one of the scariest movies ever made. Oh really? Watching Interstellar truly broke my brains about what the theory of relativity is. Really? I need to watch it someday. I've never seen it. Interstellar is the movie where everyone shits on it when it first came out. Now 10 years later, it's regarded as one of the best movies ever made. Oh, people didn't like it when it first came out? Really? That's funny. I want these things to be real, but I've grown up learning how improbable things are. Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, I don't have any stake in it. Like I don't really even know anything about it, but there's a lot of weird shit that the way it's being handled makes you really suspicious. I think there's a very high likelihood that it's some kind of war, like some act of treason that the government is trying to avoid happening, basically. Because, like, what was that Chinese thing a while ago, right? I didn't follow that either, but people keep referencing that. Some kind of balloon or something like that. So I don't know what's happening, but it's not handled right one way or the other. They're trying to hide something that isn't hideable. Interstellar is great. Kubrick's 2001 is also a must. Oh yeah. I never watched that either. Take a shot every time Enter says, oh really? Black Mirror has been bad for the last 3 seasons. The show is pure gold, but I don't know, the writers have botched it. Oh really? Take another shot. It was a balloon that was allegedly taking pictures of military installations. Right, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, like I'd be more worried about that than anything. Severance season 2 is bad. It's over.
You're almost there.
Damn. I don't know what any of those shows are. I don't really watch a lot of TV. Severance is one of the best of all times. What is that about? Faxi, it won one award and was shit on by audiences when it first dropped because people wanted another Inception. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't remember. I don't even know when it came out. Like, what year was it out? It was a movie for smart people. 2014. Oh, that's a while ago. $10 years ago now, yeah. There's a WeCore that auto solves the maze. Yep, I have it. Severance is so good. I never. What was it? Arrival is in fact amazing. Oh yeah. Hey, Stromy, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Severance is about these people who have no memory of what they do at work, and when they work, they have no memory of their personal lives. Oh. Yeah. Doesn't really sound like something I'd like. That took forever. Anyway, I sent the 4 video and joined your Discord. Sweet, man. Definitely check it someday. It's set a sort of undefined timeline setting. It's a very unique vibe. Yeah, I'm sure it's good. I don't really like I don't really watch. It's pretty much just like fantasy. If I'm gonna watch anything, it either needs to be like a historical fantasy or an actual raw like high fantasy type thing. I don't really watch like shows that are contemporary. I'm confused on how you join the Discord. Everything is locked for me. Well, it's a bit of a puzzle, so if you're not able to find it out, then unfortunately, that's where we're at. I like how you have the maze solver WeCore. I am so over that stupid maze. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that WeCore has been around since the early days. Arrival gives a really good look at how unprepared we would be for alien arrival. And the compelling ways we might have to try to communicate and interact with them. Oh, that's cool. Gonna go get some errands done and maybe some keys myself. Ah, sweet, man. Well, thanks for the... Did you email that to me? Yeah, there it is. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. We'll take a look at it. Is there an add-on or WeCore that helps identify your death and decay from other death knights? I don't think so. I don't know. I just track the buff, which you can't get from another death knight. Like if that is on the screen, then it means I'm standing in my own buff. Today's been a complete flop, man. Every call I go to is canceled or has already been fixed. Already been fixed by who? Who calls you to fix it and then it's already fixed? Did Stromy just complain he doesn't have to work? Well, I mean, he still has to work. That's probably frustrating because he goes somewhere and then he doesn't get there and have work, and then he leaves and goes somewhere else and doesn't have work either. It'd be like setting, like, I hated this. This was my least favorite part of the job. Like, you'd set up for a big patient when I was at the dental office, and then they wouldn't show up. And then you'd be sitting there like, all right, well, maybe they're gonna come late. So you don't do anything. You're just sitting there waiting, and then they never show up. And then you take it all down. You start setting up for the next patient, and then they like rush in the door. They're like, sorry, traffic. It's like, oh my god, you kidding me? The worst. Get there, they turned off on their comp already. They turned off and on their comp already. Oh, yeah, he's he fixes like refrigerators or something like that, I think, right? My first call was listed as an emergency. I get there and the guy says we called 2 weeks ago. We had to have someone else come out. Oh, that's weird. So it was just like an error on your processing department, basically. Believe it or not, I would rather work than sit in a parking lot. Yeah, I don't blame you. The day goes by so slow, man. My office dropped the ball again. Yeah, that sucks. Are you working on the holidays? How does that work? you have to work for the holidays? Maybe it's time you drop some balls on them then. Whoa.
You did it!
Yeah, threaten to murder them. That'll make them respect you more.
We're gonna have so much fun!
Just be thankful they're not emergency dispatchers. My holidays this year is Memorial Day, so I get off Christmas, New Year's, and Easter. Oh, that's so you're off Christmas. That's cool. I wasn't sure if there was like a market that needed to be like still open for Christmas or something and you had to fulfill it. Secret perk of dental assistant is never having to purchase your own toothbrush. Well, I use an electric toothbrush. But yeah. You'd be right, you get tons of free toothpaste too. And floss and everything else because these companies just throw their shit at you.
One of us is like the others.
Beware.
That's on me. I just bought Aquasonic. I know it's my own brain, but my teeth look so white. Oh no, it's real. I would recommend everybody uses an electric toothbrush. Because you're probably not very skilled at brushing your own teeth. And I say this as somebody who worked in the dental field my whole life pretty much. I did not realize how unskilled I was at brushing my own teeth until I got an electric toothbrush that does all the work for you. You just hold it up to your teeth and it cleans them like 10 times better than you ever could. Plus they have a lot of like toothbrush heads that make it easy to get in between the gums and stuff. Metro, thoughts on fluoride and toothpaste? I've heard a lot of weird shit said about that too. I don't understand the concept.
Beware.
I'd like to know who 1 of 10 dentists are that don't recommend Crest. Metro, if you saw my free dental kit drawer, holy shit, I get a kit every week for 4 years. That's nuts. You probably have thousands of those toothbrushes, huh?
One of us
You should try to sell them or something. Bulk toothbrush bundle, 500 toothbrush. I could see it on eBay.
Beware.
Actually thousands. Had to throw away the paste. Damn. Crazy.
Beware.
Do you work for Dennis Chujix? No, he just had extensive dental work over his middle years of life, I believe. You like Crest? No, go away. That would be how it went, yeah. The concept Metro is fluorified calcifies your pineal gland, not allowing you to be truly yourself. Oh, really? I only like gilded crests.
Beware.
My 10-year family dentist literally said to me, if you don't brush your teeth, I'll knock them out myself. What the fuck?
One of us is
A lot of weird things getting said today.
Beware.
Didn't even see that. Oh, that's really bad. Again. But this time we got out of it.
Beware.
Nothing like an anime voice butterfly. Multi-million critting you while giggling. Yeah, right.
Beware.
When I finally took out my heatsink, it was so bent it looked like a line on a W. Whoa.
Beware.
Okay.
that was fun.
I had a bad problem when I brushed too hard around my gums and exposed the nerves. Holy shit, really? Well, good. I'm glad that you're using an electric toothbrush. I love the electric toothbrush counts to 2 minutes for you. That's the best part about it, yeah. That's the biggest thing. And I didn't realize like how bad brushing your teeth for, like, if you brush your teeth for like 5 minutes at a time, it's actually really bad for you, for your teeth and your gums. That's something that I didn't realize was like a big problem for me. I used to do that all the time. I would just sit there and like think about shit while I'm brushing my teeth, and then all of a sudden like 10 minutes go by. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I've just been brushing my teeth for like 30 minutes. How'd that happen? So that was one of the biggest, yeah. You don't even need to have, like, literally if you just had a timer, it would be probably the best thing they can do. I'm gonna go buy an electric toothbrush today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I worked in the dental field for a long time, and I had no idea how bad I was at brushing my own teeth. They're expensive. Well, to be fair, the ones that I have are expensive, but I bet there's cheap ones. You don't need, like, I think it's mostly just bullshit. Like, a good electric toothbrush and a bad electric toothbrush probably doesn't exist, right? I don't know what the difference would be.
Beware.
As long as the head rotates properly, like, that's all you need.
Beware.
I try to convince, there was like a product that all like the podcasts were having as their sponsors about like 7 years ago or something, maybe 6 years ago. And I tried to convince the owner of our practice to reach out to them and get a potential sample and like a sponsor thing. He just had no interest, but I think it was a very cheap equivalent. Head is only good if it rotates, yep. Yeah, otherwise it's just vibrating, which you wouldn't want. Get the Aquasonic. It's cheap, looks sleek, and 2 weeks my teeth look beautiful. There you go. What brand is that? Is that the name of the brand? Aquasonic? I don't remember which one I even have because I've owned two now and they're both different. But just be aware that the heads, at least for the one I have, are quite expensive to replace. So if you can buy them in bulk, it's a good choice. My mom bought like a giant bulk package from eBay, and it was only like, it was very, very cheap. So I have them for a while now. But if you try to buy them individually, like if you go into a fucking grocery store, they're like $20 for two for some reason. These guys are getting wrecked in this area. Yeah, it's a lot. The timer's like way off, so I don't know. It didn't feel like we had this bad of a run. Maybe damage is low too, I don't know. Sonic movie tomorrow, or I guess tonight, right? Anybody excited for that? Forgot about that. Damage is pretty low, is it? We'll take a look when we're done. That's funny, the Sonic movie. Is it not good? I've never seen them. I just heard a bunch of people talking about it.
Beware.
I'd rather play my Genesis collection on PS3.
Beware.
I don't know, the Mario I saw the Mario movie. Oh shit. It's happened way too many times. I saw the Mario movie and it was actually really good. But I doubt the Sonic movie would... I don't know, this is like the third Sonic movie though, so it must be alright if they're making new ones. There's an X-rated one, really? I didn't know about that.
Beware.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody died. That's funny. I managed to cut it out. The Sonic moves are pretty good, oh yeah. My son's been waiting 1.5 years to watch it. We have our tickets for tomorrow. Oh, yeah. 1.5 years in between the films. So that's interesting.
Beware.
Jim Carrey's in it, right? Is that right? I think that's how I heard about it, because he is in the film, and I think he said he didn't want to be in any more films, but he said he ran out of money or some bullshit. I don't remember. I read the article. Winter Veil starts in an hour. Oh, it still hasn't started? That's crazy. Not even a full week till Christmas, and it still hasn't started. It's because they try to wrap in the New Year's as well, I guess, right?
Beware.
Jim Carrey and Keanu Reeves, a shadow. Oh, shit. That's kind of cool. He really loved the script and decided to come back for it. Oh, is that really? Okay, I don't know what I read. I don't remember what happened, but I thought it was serious when he said that. Something to do with money. I don't remember what the article was.
Beware. Beware.
Like that. That always cracks me up whenever I think of that. When they ask Dana White what he thinks of Oscar De La Hoya boxing again, and his response is,
Beware.
"Cocaine isn't cheap; it's expensive." He just goes like that. It's like, you never know with some of these guys. Keanu Reeves as Shadow. That's kind of tight. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is like turned into what a fucking crazy actor, huh? I feel like The Matrix kind of set him back, but luckily, it was so popular that it also propelled him forward. Because he's like a hell of an actor nowadays, but he got typecast so hard because of the Matrix early on. Was he in anything big before The Matrix? I'm not aware. Cocaine isn't cheap. The way he says it is like, it's so funny. He just follows it up and saying, it's expensive. Like, oh, really? It's one of the funniest sound bites I've ever seen from any sports. Oh, yeah, he was in Point Break. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Beware.
Patrick Swayze. Oh, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, too. Right. Yeah, okay, he's in a lot of stuff. Strange career the man has had, huh? Keanu got blackballed because he didn't want to do Speed 2. Oh, is that what happened? I thought he just didn't want to be like typecast into more roles like Neo. That's interesting.
Beware.
Have you seen Nightcrawler? No. Yeah, Speed was huge too, I agree. I never actually saw the film, I don't think, but I know a lot about it. Oops. Nightcrawler is great with another Keanu Reeves film. Nightcrawler with Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, I like Jake. Taco Bell just emailed me saying, ready to experience a new way to nugget. I have never closed an email faster. Why did they email you about this? You signed up to some bullshit, probably. That's funny. That's funny. Wayne's World was the first movie I saw him in. Oh, yeah. It was like kind of like a comedy and then a drama. What is Point Break even about? It's about surfing, isn't it? Are you ready to nugget, Jix? Yeah, I don't know.
Beware.
I got that email too, really. Out of debts. We do have 3 reses. Just gonna wipe then, I guess. Is there any way to tank this boss without the room becoming a complete mess? There is, actually. It's not even about tanking either. I saw this strategy only once, but if everybody did this every time, this fight would be one of the easiest fights in the game. It's hard for me to describe it, But basically what everybody needs to do is they need to stack. And then you move all the same direction after you stack and the puddles come out, okay? What that does is the boss's like memory of where you move is a certain way, okay? Then you rotate around the boss towards the center of the room radially, okay? What this does is the memory is not referencing the position in the room, it's referencing, or it's not referencing the position of the boss, but it's referencing the position in the room. So because you do this and always move to the right, the things never overlap. Meaning that like you literally are safe. Like you never have to dodge anything and you never stand in puddles. It's actually insane. Like I cannot believe people don't do it. I don't know where that VOD is, but if I found that VOD and showed that to you, you would be like, holy shit. It's insane.
Beware.
Like we're gonna move right here. And you would think that based on the way we move, it would be memorized that way. But it's actually like with respect to the room. So if we now position ourselves here and move right, we basically like they never intersect. Like you just always stack and you always move and you always move the same direction and you just never run into puddles again. See, we can try to stack on as many people as possible here. But the problem is people don't stack and then you just run into each other's puddles.
Beware.
It's kind of playing out here. Like we'll see if we can continue to make it play out. But it's like it really requires, if all 5 people do it, it's insane.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
I think the next time it comes out, try to watch how those puddles that we stacked up earlier look, and you'll be surprised at how easy this is.
Beware.
See how they move in that direction? So as long as you keep like radially rotating around the center of the room, you never have to worry about dodging them. Like they're moving with respect to the room, but since we're rotating around the boss, we just continue to move with respect to the boss, and then you just never have them hit you. Rasparo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, like if people don't actually stack, then it's just totally pointless. See that? See, they're like traveling away from us. You see that? As a demon hunter, you can double dash every set of pools to maximize your puddle coverage. To make it even worse, huh?
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
I'm going to challenge myself and play Brewmaster Monk. We need more tanks in the game. I got healing down, ready to try something new. Sweet, well let me know how it goes. If you run into any wacky moments, make sure you record them.
Beware.
Our damage really is bad, huh? Didn't realize it was this bad.
Run away, little girl.
Okay.
Beware.
I've not seen you laugh that hard in a while. It does show has cracked me up because it sounds like a fucking comedy bit. Like, why is Taco Bell randomly emailing people? Like, who the fuck cares? Like, okay, I'm just gonna try to solo save. It's gonna take a while, but
Beware.
it's actually a pretty easy fight to solo save. you the portal man? What does that mean?
Run away, little girl.
Oh, he's talking to Dave. Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Beware.
Good to be famous or something, one way or the other. The overall must be less than 1 million. I'm eager to see it. Yeah, we'll see it at the end here.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
The only reason this fight takes so long is because you constantly have to move away from the boss. But now that it's under that threshold that it's not going to go in the middle again, we're certainly capable of finishing it no matter what. Have you heard of the Portal Man? I think I have. It's gonna be a while still. Yeah, it won't be too long, I guess.
Run away, little girl.
Always nice when you're slightly short on gold and you can go solo stockades. Stockades probably does give a good amount of gold, I bet. Shrek references? Good God, that was brilliant. Yeah, right. I love my warrior, but I do miss doing this kind of stuff on my death knight. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's a great feeling. This reminds me of BFA, soloing Mythic Plus. I didn't do a ton of BFA. It was mostly Legion, and then we did it again in Shadowlands. Legion, it was like my main content for a while. I would do one a week. Every time there was a fix set, I would try to do it.
Run away, little girl.
Looks like I joined at a bad time. Not really. It's a good time because I know we can finish it.
Beware.
How long did it take for the Demon Hunter back then? For a dungeon back? You may. How long would it take me to solo? It would usually be a full stream, yeah. I think the quickest one I ever did, I have it pinned. I think it's still in the Discord there, but I think it's 3 hours was the fastest one I ever did. I liked at the time the idea of like speed running soloing DHT. I just wish the Keystone system worked differently because I would have did it. DHT was like the most soloable dungeon ever. Multiple bosses don't do their mechanics when you're alone. Have you considered running a party of 5 Blood Death Knights? We did that a lot in BFA. Back during corruption. It was fun when there was corruption. But now it's just, you're just a bad DPS. Like, there's nothing I can do that would be interesting to have 5 blood death, you know what I mean? It's just like, I can solo the dungeon as it is, so what are the other 4 people doing?
Beware.
You also be surprised at how good 5 tanks actually is. Like, it's a legitimate way to progress some keys, because instead of having a healer at the time, especially, did 0 DPS, you actually have 5 people all doing decent DPS. So you won't have somebody do, in this case, 2 million overall, but you might have all 5 people do 1 million overall, which is actually ends up being the same amount of damage that you'd have with your normal group. Like if you can just build full offense on a tank, you can potentially do very competitive AoE. 4 prop pallies and 1 Ogvoker. Yeah, I like that idea, to be honest. I like the idea of having multiple Ogvokers too. 11 minutes. What did I tune into? Was it 8 minutes? I just wiped and I didn't want to wipe. Should have died at the end and then told the pugs go, let's go again. No. We'll take the currency. Yeah, that's pretty bad overall. Tank is a thankless job. Solo save from 20% and not one nice job. I think it's normal. Like, I don't think anybody would expect it to be something you'd get congratulated for at this point. I saw a 17 had 1 prop pally and 4 DPS. Wow. But is that because they switch? Because if you're looking at just Radar IO, like, unless you watched a video of it, what they probably do is they do DPS for the first maybe pull or even up to the first boss or something like that, and then they switch. And it just registers as whatever they start as, not what they finish as, so. Alright, is this fucking video gonna actually happen or no? I guess it's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to delete this video and re-upload it. This Terrestrial Festival booster box opening has been processing for 12 hours now. Seen that Lambert guy a few times now. I wonder if he's a viewer though, because he always seems to want to finish keys, so that's good. If he's not a viewer, that means people are actually out there caring about this stuff. What else? Checking logs. Alright, good luck. Sign up to Eric Cara 14 again. I think you just put Bounce Druid on the sheet. Oh, did I? Nope. If it's in this column, it can only be these 6 things, so it would have alerted me if I accidentally did. Thanks, though. Instant invite to Dawnbreaker 13. Always the way it seems to go for those lower keys. Well, not lower, but we get 14s, no invites, 13s. Yeah, we're good. Oh, it's this guy again. Wonder what he's in here for. Probably have a good amount of currency now. I should probably have spent it. Yeah, we have 80. Wow. You get so much now. It's crazy. Really crazy change there. Hopefully it's going to work out well. Was that De Niro? That's Robert De Niro? Bobby De Niro? Crafting got super easy. Oh yeah, you can probably craft like a full set of gear very, very quick now, huh? Well, provided you have all the sparks. Did they say if they're going to keep the caps in Season 2? Yeah, there'll still be a cap. There's always a cap in the beginning. Everyone hates tanks, but they can't play without it. I don't know that anybody hates it. They just have control issues, and they demand to do what they want to do, but not what I want to do, and they get frustrated when I don't let them do that. It's crazy how it took them a whole season to fix something that was complained about prior to the expansion even dropping. What would you say that needed to be fixed? I wish Drakthir could be a monk. Soar is really good. Take no energy to take off. I miss it. Yeah, I like Drakthir a lot. The 90 crest was complained about ages ago. Yeah, that was an intentional change, and that's not what they fixed. I had a feeling you were going to say that. That was an intentional change they made. We actually made multiple videos on that topic when it was announced. So they didn't take a whole season to fix it. They just relaxed the requirements of the system, basically. Getting barely any rewards for not timing was a giant blunder. Yeah, that one I definitely don't know why they stick with. But was it like that in the past? I think it was like that in the past too, wasn't it? Mythic Plus changes are also good, but it seems really obvious that those should have been made. I like the changes, yeah. It was like that in the past, but you still got more. Oh, yeah. Would have been nice to be able to transfer the crest to alts. Would have alleviated some of the problem. Ooh, yeah, that's a bit much. Especially when there's a cap. I don't like that idea. Your group seems better overall. Do you agree? I wouldn't say we've done enough keys yet to know one way or the other. Interrupt issues. Make everyone's interrupt light up when something interruptible happens. Read this somewhere. Honestly, I wouldn't be against it. That's cool, yeah. I have 778 bronze tokens and already bought all the tier 2 mogs, pets, and mounts. Oh, yeah, there's a lot. You get a lot now.
5, 4,
You can use them to get time walking badges. That's about it.
1.
Seems like they overcorrected that problem, huh?
Wait.
All of us who were like complaining about, I mean, I was one of them, complaining about not getting enough in the first week. We were way wrong. Make your mouse zap you with electricity every time something can be interrupted.
Wait. Who are those?
Time walking badges to get all the heirlooms. I mean, there's a lot of value with time walking badges at least. You get mounts. I don't know how many badges you get for one bronze thing though. What add-on has your flask and food on the raid check? I don't know, to be honest. It's 500 badges for 25 bronze. Oh, that's not very good. I'm really happy with the tier 2 sets. But other than that, there wasn't really anything that I really liked. Use Blizzard Standard Plater. Blizzard Standard? No, I made my own profile, one way or the other.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Why did Blizzard just completely forget about the BRD raid? What do you mean?
Ships approaching. Be careful outside.
I still want to get in there and do that achievement to click all those lower bubbles and record that, but what the hell? What?
They
That's really
empower
weird.
Belladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
$25 bronze trades for 500 time walking badges. Yeah, somebody else. Answer A thinks though. That's not very good, huh? Would you say that's good or bad? I would say that's bad. Does not seem like the right amount. But I guess it's just free badges, so. I gotta remember to spend them before the anniversary's over. When's the anniversary over? It's like a couple weeks only, right? Yeah. Basically 2.5 weeks. It could be worse. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, obviously it's free, but considering there was I guess it's just, yeah, I don't know. I thought there was going to be a difficulty getting these things, but it ends up being the complete opposite. 7th of January, yeah. So that's like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. They didn't need to buff them. I guess we were wrong the whole time. But I guess it's good that they did, because now you just get a bunch of free time walking badges. You get bronze on the new island as well? Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. I have almost 400 of the bronze ones. Nothing left to spend them on. Yeah, just get them. Just time walking badges. I definitely don't waste them, right? Like, don't let them just go away, because I don't know what's going to happen. Well, they're probably not going to go away. You'll probably keep them. I just don't know that the vendor will be there to transfer them. Do all those time walking vendors go away after the anniversary? I guess, I don't know what happens. I haven't played much in the past month, and I have 187 tokens. Whoa. And you bought all the gear, or did you not buy all of it? Because I bought every single piece of gear, every single thing that they offer that's like limited time, and then I still have 42 left over, and I don't really do anything that gives them, so.
The night guides me, empowers me.
You bought everything, wow. I like spending tokens on the Defias and Yeti costumes for my Balance Druid. Oh, really? You can buy those with that too? I didn't realize. Just buy like years and years worth of supply of those. I played a lot when the anniversary came out. Oh yeah, that's cool. I definitely thought that Secrets questline was going to be way more, like they were going to give way more, but it didn't give as much as I thought it was going to give. I guess that didn't get buffed. It was only the regular like weekly drops that got buffed. I'd really like to do the BRD raid, but it's hard to ask to get anyone else to do it. Oh, like you try to queue and there's no groups? Because I want to get in there and record it. Or oh, you mean like probably Heroic and shit. Yeah, no, that's Heroic. They fucked up big time.
The shadows bless you.
Hand of Justice still exists too, huh? That's cool, I didn't realize. I don't think it would be as good as you think, though. Melee attacks are a way lower percentile of your damage nowadays. They're bigger than they were at one point, though. But having an extra couple auto attacks throughout the course of a fight doesn't really matter as much as it used to. I'd like to clear down Heroic, yeah. It sims really well. Oh, it does it really? In like a Mythic... You're probably talking about on like a raid boss or something. I was just thinking of Mythic Plus, but yeah, maybe on a single target, for a long single target, it's probably decent. Hand of Justice is totally different now. Oh wait, wow, what is it now? It doesn't just give you 2 extra auto attacks. Oh no, that was Iron Foe, right? Hand of Justice was just 1 extra auto attack, I think. The extra attacks, oh no, it's still the same then. The extra attacks generate resources, leading to more spenders. Do they? Maybe on Fury Warrior, right? Not on Blood. It's extra damage on hit or something, I can't remember. Oh really? I don't know anything about it. I've never done that. I've only did one wing once and that was it. But I gotta go in there. I want to record the all the lore in there because that's really cool. It's some of the best lore ever written. Blackrock Mountain lore.
The shadows bless you.
0 deaths so far must become some kind of record. Oh, we haven't started, brother. This is the easy part of the dungeon. That part is like, you die there, you're really fucked up. Hand of Justice. While the proc is relatively low, it does proc Maelstrom Weapon Icon, Maelstrom Weapon, giving it hidden value in single target for Enhanced Shaman. Oh, gotcha. Chance on melee or range to deal an extra quick strike attack, dealing a bunch of physical damage. Oh, okay, so it has nothing to do with your actual auto attack anymore. That's interesting. Pat, what's up, buddy? No homo, your content grew on me. You have to say it like that. I've heard this before. Chill and controversial. Good stuff. Well, I appreciate you liking it, man. What's like your favorite? What's your favorite stuff that you've seen? A lot of orbs of frost there, huh? Evoker's doing a great job baiting the pools, yeah. Favorite is just showcasing what's happening and the key is good, yeah. That's the core of the channel, so I'm glad to hear you say that. If you like that stuff, we'll always have content you'll enjoy here then. Ah, Ada.
Favorite moment, Ruby life pools tank jumps to abyss, everyone follows him.
That was insane. That's one of the craziest moments I've ever seen. Third super stream on live stream. Super chat. Thanks a lot. Had some double agents in my 12 last night doing 500k overall. That would have been a good one to record. Is the ring any good? I have not owned it yet, so I don't know. This is the most peaceful day you've had in a while. Oh, we only just started, brother. Don't say it too early. Am I the only person in the world who liked bolstering? It gave me some extra things to think about when pulling. I don't remember when they removed it. Oh, they removed it with all the other fixes that got removed recently. I don't, yeah, bolstering was nerfed to oblivion to the point where I don't know how anybody disliked it. There's a lot of weird things that happened.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander. Ashes, there's a lieutenant in my house. Kill it.
Beware.
There, we did it again.
Beware. Beware.
Azure Vault's jumps were great too. Those are fucking. Those are probably my favorite thing that I ever saw on this channel, because for some reason that kind of stuff just tickles me really easily. Like, just the physical humor of people falling off ledges and shit in this game is hilarious to me.
Beware. Beware.
Legion bolstering was fun when you had 10 icons and the mobs because of an overzealous tank. It used to be really hard. It used to be one of the hardest fixes.
Beware.
I guess there's some good lore stuff on the new island if you want to record that. Oh, really? Well, I'm not really a lore guy. I just love BRD. I'm a big fan of like classic like themes and stuff, you know, so. The dungeon's one of the easier to time just because you can fly back to your group. I don't think that's why, but yeah. It is a good point. If it happens, it can be beneficial.
You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
I miss bolstering the spotter and beat and sob and the hatchet guy in necrotic wake. Oh yeah, I definitely don't like shit like that. That's the only thing I would say that is definitely better now without the affixes, is there's no stupid bullshit where you can game the affixes. The affixes were not ever meant to be a buff. They were always meant to be detriment, so the fact that people were using them to their benefit was not, I didn't like that at all. BRD is the best dungeon ever made. That I won't go as far as to say, but it's, yeah, it's the quintessence of Classic. How it integrates into the first raid as well is brilliant. Like, they made one of the best pieces of content. In terms of dungeons, it's terrible, but in terms of pieces of content, it's spectacular. And the fact that we actually have the blacksmithing stuff in there too, I love that. BRD really is one of the most important locations in Classic WoW. And so it's really just like the Blackrock Mountain setting in general is really a huge part of the early day of Classic. I think like Classic really should have ended with BWL. AQ doesn't make any sense, I feel like, in Classic. I think they're just going to have punishing death 3 times. They should at least let you respawn pretty close to where you need to be. That may not be a good thing either, though. Like, if you mean, like, respawn very close, like, you might end up just chain dying by accident. It's definitely good that there's a bit of a run back, but it's not good when there's, like, a ton of inconsistency in how far that run back is. When did you start playing WoW? I got it the day it came out. I have a whole video on my origins with WoW, though, if you ever want to check it out.
Beware.
The worst example of a long run back is Grim Patrol. That one's pretty bad. There's been some bad ones, though. That one's... I wouldn't say that's the worst one ever, but it's not good.
Beware.
Speaking of chain dying, you see that clip I sent with the Demon Hunter tank? Not yet, no. I haven't. I'm way behind on reviewing all these. I'm sorry, but we'll get caught up to it soon sometime. I really honestly should probably just take a full week off streaming and just make like 7 videos, because there's enough. Like, I have like 90 messages. Like, I need to go through them. There's obviously enough to make videos for the rest of the season without any streams, but I don't want to not stream because it's fun. DOS run back. Oh yeah, that one was really bad actually. I forgot about the other side.
Beware.
Worst ever was Halls. Oh yeah, Halls. That was the worst one. Before they put in the speed buff, right? That's got to be the worst one. Yep. In season 2, when it was in, it was like 10 minutes of running to get back. Do you wish that they still did things like in BRD with blacksmithing and rated 2 mints? Oh, I love that shit, but it just doesn't fit in with the game anymore. I fucking love that shit though. They kind of did it with leatherworking in Brackenhide, didn't they? I don't know. I never did Brackenhide leatherworking stuff, but I love that shit. Like, there was that anvil in Neltharis. That should have been where you craft the best. Like, there was a place outside of Neltharis that you did it as a blacksmith. It should have just been inside the dungeon. I love that. I love when they had like the alchemy lab in Scholomance, that kind of shit. Like, that's my favorite thing about Classic WoW. And TBC still kind of has a little bit. TBC kind of goes a different direction. They do a very interesting thing where they alchemy has like these locations that they have to go to each day to do their daily cooldown. I really like that as well, but it's a lot less interesting when it's just outside. If I remember correctly, Halls of Valor was a nasty run back. Halls of Valor, you can mount in there, so it could have been bad maybe, but I don't remember. Brackenhide was required for alchemists to make corrupted files. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so that's good. They did a decent job with that then. But then they just seem to have gone totally away from that in The War Within for whatever reason. What kind of music are you listening to? Well, like, I'm not listening to any music right now. I'm just playing WoW, but if I was going to listen to music, I'm not really, it's kind of weird to say, but like I have a bit of a weird relationship with music, so I try not to listen to music very often. Like here's an example. I can't even remember the name of the fucking song now, which is crazy. Like it's gonna tell you everything you need to know about this, but Teenage Dirtbag, is that the name of the song? Yeah, I heard it on a commercial the other day and I listened to it, and I must have listened to that song probably like at least 15 times on Monday. That's the, like, I don't know what it is with me, but like if I get into music, I listen to music and it just derails my entire day. Weedus, yeah, that's the name of the band, yeah. And so that's why I don't listen to music, because it would just totally, like, I am addicted. Like I have a very high propensity to be addicted to listening to music for some reason. It is a good song, yeah. It's a weird song. It's very strange. I watched like 15 different live versions of it too. It's pretty nuts that a guy can just sing like that still. I don't know how old he is now, but it's pretty nuts. Music's good for the brain. Maybe, but not good for my brain because it derails the rest of my life. Like, I don't remember what night it was, but a couple weeks ago I started listening to songs, and it's just like I just chain them. Like I listen to a song that I really like, and I'm like, ooh, that reminds me of this other song, and then I just like 3-4 hours just sat there listening to music, doing nothing. So and I just end up losing a bunch of sleep. You know, it's like it's not good for me. So music and I do not have a good relationship. I like music too much, and music doesn't like me enough. Like that Eminem song, right? Can you sing us a song? Like what? I don't really like singing. Like, I don't like being told to sing. I don't know why. It just feels weird. But when the occasion arises, I do enjoy singing. Obviously. Are people staying more in keys now that they get more crests? Maybe. I haven't done enough keys yet. We've only done a day and a half worth of keys. So this one we're fucking close to double upgrading. So obviously nobody's leaving this one. I want to be the very best. The Pokemon song? I'm not singing that, that's for sure.
Saved Merodon, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city.
Run away, little girl.
No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Toxicity? Alright, let's see. I don't remember the lyrics. Let me just pull it up real quick.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
We sing this a lot on stream. That's alright. Conversion, software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tire hub. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, No. What do you own the world? What do you own disorder? No. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. More wood for their fires, loud neighbors. Flashlight reveries caught in the headlights of a truck. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, No, what do you own the world? How do you own disorder? No, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. When I became the sun that shone life into the man's heart. When I became the sun that shone life into the man's heart. Love that song. One of my favorite. Anyway, I must say it's gotten better ever since the blue post about leavers. People who put question mark usually leave after the next shit happens. I feel like they are silent now, right? They have no choice but to be. That attitude certainly had to be curbed, right?
Beware.
This one is clean, yep. I would love to hear you sing some songs from Black Flag. Oh, I don't know those. None of those guys. System of a Down is one of my favorite bands of all time. I know, and Surge is my favorite singer to sing. So, you want to hear System? We go all day. Somebody needs to put a clip of that into an add-on.
Monster from the Dawnbreaker.
Black Flag is Assassin's Creed pirate game. Oh, really?
Darkness is dead.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, sorry. Oh, wow, look how close we are. That's funny. You should just do key singing all the time. Like the dude who raids bosses on Rust while singing. Hey, if I didn't have the chat to read, yeah, maybe. I love that. Sweet, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, now that we're in the mood, we can. What other system song? Let's see. System up and down. Obviously, the famous one, if you never got into it, for me was Chop Suey. Father, into your hands I commend my spirits. Father, into your hands, why have you forsaken me? In your eyes forsaken me. In your thoughts forsaken me. In your heart forsaken me. Oh, trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. In my self-righteous suicide, I cry when angels deserve to die. That's my favorite, probably, to sing from System. Just that part of it. The rest of the song is like unsingable. Metro Christmas album when? I was gonna sing a Christmas song when somebody asked. Savior by Rise Against is goated. Oh, I don't know that song. You ever listen to Tech 9 and Surge straight out of the gate? No. I don't really like Surge's solo stuff, to be honest. There's a couple songs that are kind of decent, but I think it's really System that carries his musical style. Just made my day. I'm glad that it was that easy. I like singing, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird to just do it out of nowhere, I feel like. I was sent a SOD demo tape back in 1996 because I was on some old school music forum. I hated it. Then the album came out in 98 and I fell in love with the band. Oh, right. That's the Sugar album, right? That very, very different album than their subsequent albums. Oh, what about another one that I always like is the question, right? Sweet berries, ready for two ghosts or no, different than you. Ghosts are now waiting for you, are you? Sweet berries, ready for two ghosts or no, different than you. Ghosts are now waiting for you, are you? Dreaming, dreaming the night. Dreaming, it's alright. Do we know when we fly, when we go, do we die? Sweet berries, ready for two ghosts or no, different than 2 points. Look at that, we got 2 points. That's pretty nuts. Random 2 points out of a key we've done 30 times. I hear System and I'm pleased. Yeah, we almost did a double upgrade, right? The route was scuffed when we double upgraded it.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism. I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
The Hypnotize Mesmerize combo was so good. Oh yeah. Yeah, those middle albums, absolute spectacular. Check out Leave Her Johnny, Sea Shanty. You should sing that one. Your voice is perfect for those pirate theme songs. That's funny. I don't know anything about them. That's crazy. Always, yeah. Like, what the fuck? We almost double upgrade the key in a pug. What is this guy? Some really high key player or something? Why would you even say that? A 13 is a joke? I might have an unpopular opinion, but Lost in Hollywood is one of my favorite Sod songs. That's a good one for sure. How do you spell this person's name? Like, not a name for some reason. Liquid Dog. I think I'm spelling it right. Oh, can't seem to find it. Oh, of course not. This game, man, people are toxic everywhere. It's fucking crazy to be talking about the route when we fucking almost double upgrade the key. Oh yeah, you can right click it, right? No, could not find requested character. What's that about? I mean, it's not even easily timed. We almost double upgraded it. Like, we literally missed double upgrading it by seconds. I mean, AUG is so garbage. It's really crazy to be talking about the route when you're playing fucking AUG. People have fucking nothing better to do with their day, I guess. That's frustrating. Ruined a good stream. We were having fun singing. Okay, anyway, Frost. Double Frost. Getting ready for Christmas. Is there a way to actually report leavers? No, you don't have to. I've been told that Blizzard is not looking at reports on that matter. Only report them if they're actually causing, like, if they're speaking or doing something else that's against rules. But in terms of just raw leaving, Blizzard's looking at different trends instead of that. Blizzard is just monitoring it themselves. Yeah, I think that's how it's going, at least. I don't know for sure, but that's what I've been told. So his Raider IO is private, but his WoW Armory says he's got 16s done. Oh, that makes sense. To call a 13 a joke, that's crazy. He's entitled as fuck. Should have invited other people doing 16s then. I've never finished a key with 2 deaths and smooth overall and badmouth the route. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was one of the best keys of the season, and this fucking retard just makes it a bad key. Like, wow. That's so sad. Like, it really... That may be one of the things that pisses me off the most this whole season. We had one of the best groups of the season. I actually got 2 points. And that nonsense gets brought up, man. That's crazy. He's 3150. I doubt he did 16s. Oh, what? So he got carried in 116 or something like that then? How could you have 16s then if you're only 3050? 3150. Would be nice if they at least provide the alternative to the route. I mean, I get it. It's not the route that everybody else does, but to even bring... Like, that is so rude. To bring that shit up when we had such a clean run is ridiculous, man. These people fucking suck dick at this game, and they just can't help but, like... How do you not celebrate our success there? Like, how's the first thing you comment on negative after we nearly double upgraded to 13? Like, that's insane. You're out of your fucking mind if you do that. His AUG bar is the best I've seen. It's pretty big, yeah. 80% uptime, though. Probably bought 16 boosts. Why people put it private? I don't get the point of that. I don't step into that many key levels below where you're playing and get salty about people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that'd be like me going into a 10 and be like, oh, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck are you even doing this key for then? Run was too clean, so he had to get toxic. Some people just live for that shit. It's sad, and I honestly feel bad for people who live that kind of life. It's just weird. It's just really weird. Like, that run was, like, near perfection. It really was. People just don't have any social intelligence. If he was going to bring up the route, it should have been constructively. Right, that's like, what is the point of bringing it up? Like, we just had one of the best runs of the season. And you're going to complain about it? Like, that's insane. Playing fucking Og of all things, too. That really pissed me off. Because I was having a great... That was like, man... We were having a crazy key at that point. I was like, this is one of the best keys of the fucking year. We're singing some of my favorite songs ever. People are actually liking it and all this, and now people are making me mad in the key. That's crazy. That's WoW, I guess. What's the name of your WoW story video, Metro? I don't remember. I have a whole playlist. It's called like WoW Metro Lore or something like that. Do you play any other specs when you're off stream? No, I don't really ever play the game off stream, honestly. I play very few hours off stream. Between this and making videos on WoW, it's all pretty much documented somewhere. But I need to find some time to get the island stuff going at least. How much do you think you purposely get trolled by players for the stream? 0. I don't think any of that's ever happened. You mean like in game or? You can tell these people are serious because the way the conversations always end. When you play a video game, the chances of encountering a psychopath are much higher than encountering a normal person. It feels that way, yeah. I mean, that guy, I wouldn't say is. I would not classify that person that way, but it's just really fucking weird how backwards people have become, like, to bring up anything negative at all when that's one of the best runs of the season. I mean, I don't know. Why even do that, Key, if you're going to be like that? I mean, this is a big issue, too. I've noticed this a lot over the game, different elements of the game over the years, but, like, if somebody doesn't, like, if somebody's significantly better progression than something they're doing, they're just never going to have fun in it. This is why when I was the guild leader, I always never would, like, if we're like 5 of 10 mythic and we recruit somebody who's 10 of 10 mythic, like, they're not going to be there for very long. Every time I did that, it was always like, they would always just be like frustrated that they had to remake progression or they couldn't help a backseat, you know, and all this shit. So it's like, it's just really bad. He's probably filling vault or something like that. Yeah, you think people are doing that at 13 for that? And then complaining about the route? Like, what if he's only filling vault, why does he care? I haven't seen anyone purposely troll Metro. He's not that type of guy to snipe. He's just a WoW player who wants to play. Well, also, like, to purposely troll, like, you're opening yourself to getting banned. So I don't know why anybody would do that in the game. Players have similar skill levels and goals for content. Players having similar skills and goal levels. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. If like your goals are just, I don't know what your goal would be to be doing a key 3 levels lower than yours. That's not some breakpoint for thresh like crest or something. I don't know what the point of that is, but it's clear that you're not going to be happy no matter what. I have the exact opposite problem. I play with the same Canadians every time, and they just non-stop apologize. Could be the best key ever, and they will find a reason to apologize. That's like Cop, huh? Constantly hard on himself. As a Canadian, I can confirm. I help some other streamers, and some do purposely try to throw keys on them, while others are never see it happen. Yeah, but you get banned for that. I don't know why anybody would do that. There was some, I don't even remember why or how this happened. Oh, it was that those stupid idiots pretending to be minors or whatever. Yeah. They were like whispering me in game a bunch of shit. It's like, bro, you're gonna get your account banned for this. Like, is this internet argument you're having on YouTube worth losing your WoW account? Potentially, maybe temporarily, but still, like, what is this? I don't know why anybody would do that. I found it very liberating to take responsibility. It feels great. Nice. Play with Aussies. It's dead silent until you die. Then you see bruh or sarcastic humor. Oh, yeah. That's pretty normal, I think, everywhere outside of Canada, I guess. Sorry about that. I loosed it on the boss at 34.9%. I can literally see Cop saying that. If he had Bloodlust, he would do that. Guild full of Canadians on Zulu Head. That was the best guild I've ever been in. Oh, that's the name of a realm. Zulu Head, the Whacked. People are allergic to fun and also cannot separate disappointment and anger. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about that. I think there's a big issue with that in the world right now. People have become so used to being angry that they now derive dopamine hits from these anger moments. And it's not really... It's like, it's got to be so bad for your mental health. Good day, Metro. Today is so terrible at work. Trying to get all the cars fixed and out before the holidays. Oh, yeah. Well, I hope it gets better for you. That's the guild that fell apart, and then you found one. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry that it fell apart. It's it's tough, right? Groups of people you enjoy playing with. Oh, that's Tundiard. Huh. I tried to stun that mob, it just didn't happen. Didn't want to walk out with the bleed. See, this is the thing they need to nerf. Maybe they did nerf it though, I don't know. I just didn't see it on the post. What is that where like the pack opens with some kind of slow on it? Is that, who's doing that? Maybe the ring? Somebody's ring? Excuse me, I'm Korean. I have one question. Your skill number 5 icon is what icon? Number 5? Oh, that's just Merrill-Rend. I changed a lot of the default, like, as you see. Death's Advance is different. Death Strike's different. Hard Strike's different. I changed a lot of the icons. Blood Boil's purple. D&D is I also changed, but that's just Warcraft 3's Death and Decay icon. I didn't actually change it myself. It's a Warlock Curse. Oh, I see. You're talking about the slow. Yeah, I have no idea where that's coming from. It's like the pack has some slow on it before I even aggro. No, it's definitely not D&D, obviously. Like, I'm talking about, like, that. If you didn't see it on the... Go, like, rewind and look when we pulled that pack. It had some big debuff on every single enemy, but I didn't even aggro it yet. And it didn't seem like anybody did. No, it's not D&D. Remind me after, I'll show you the VOD if I get an answer on that. I missed the old Death and Decay animation. It was iconic and straight from Warcraft 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about this the other day because there's actually a mob in Classic WoW outside of, I think it's Black Fathom, or the Depths one. I don't know the name of the dungeons, but the one with the Quillbore in the Barrens. There's a mob outside that just casts D&D, and it's like a channel, like the old Lich spell. It's pretty cool. Could have been Earthbind, I guess. I just never saw it. Maybe they added like a new visual to it or something, but I've never seen that visual before. Oh wow, just listed there. That's a late one. Oh, that was on the bot side. Yeah, I just realized it was earlier. We need glyphs to restore older animations. Well, the problem with the animation... So basically there used to be racial specific animations. They took those out and they went for a class specific animation in Legion. So all those racial specific animations, I really liked them a lot, to be honest, but they were really overused. I think like a lot of spells had the exact same one, so it's probably better to have class based ones. But I don't think they can have both, like there's not a way to go back.
Beware.
Drive safe. I mean, mostly spell effects, but yeah, we need some of them back.
Beware.
Oh yeah. Like what was the #1 that you would want to see back? There's only one animation that I truly miss in the game, and it's the human. It's like an original human animation for any like kind of two-handed swing. They like turn their back to the character. I love that. It could have been Earthbind, yeah. I just never saw that animation before. I'll take a look at it. If you guys remind me at the end of the key, we'll take a look at it. There's like a large purple ring around their feet. I've never seen that, I don't think. Or maybe I haven't, I just don't know what it would be and forgot, but... Is there a reason you would drop Earthbind before you get in combat on trash? Like maybe some kind of interaction that I'm unaware of? When I tried soloing Stockades at 53, I could safely pull 15 mobs. I can't Hurricane because they kick even with Barkskin on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so then you're just stuck swiping, huh? Drag run this trash. To keep mobs from running to you. Oh yeah. I don't know that that would do anything on that pack, but maybe. Swipe and improve Thorns. Yeah, improve Thorns, really good spell. Oh, ring a piece often to tighten them up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's why that guy did that, but you never know. Yeah, see, it's right on them right now. I don't know. See, it's like a purple thing around their feet. What is that? It's no icon on my screen, so I don't know what that is. That's new one way or the other. That's definitely not existed before. It's a totem. Why are we dropping the totem though? I don't get it. That's some point. I don't understand the point of it. It makes more sense that it would just be a new animation for the slow of Death and Decay, actually. I think that's probably what it's gotta be. Can't wait to get my Pally up with a Skull Flame shield. Oh yeah. I wonder how much those are going for. My friend just got kicked by Blizzard mid-dungeon since his 1-year subscription expired. Ooh, I've had that happen before, actually. That's unfortunate. Not in a raid, or not in a dungeon, but in a raid. It's a totem. They just gave the move to the same animation we get during snares. Oh yeah. So it's like a new visual. Blizzard just put out a video for the next patch. Tier bonuses are different. 2 pieces role specific and 4 pieces class specific. Oh shit. I'll have to watch that after this. You already bought the Skull Flame. 450 gold? What the fuck? I don't know, man. The more I hear about these servers, it's like, this is not going as I expected it to go. A month into the server and there's stuff selling for 450 gold already. That's crazy. Gold in Classic, like Blizzard Classic, is so different from private servers, and I don't know why.
Forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. The cannons will soon.
Yeah, see that purple thing around their feet? I have no idea what that is. Is that my heart strike? Like, I really don't know what that is. That's some new animation for sure. Blues up to 40 or 1 to 5 gold. Oh, okay, so it's just because it's a high level item, pretty much. Yeah, it seems like very inflated. I don't know why. Probably a circlet proc. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be the ring, right? Because it's brand new. But I guess not. Maybe it doesn't need to be. Lust next trash pack. Oh, he means after the boss. High-end items are inflated until supply increases, right? I don't know, I keep hearing that the PvE server is like very low population as well too. I don't know if now that there's logs of molten core, it's easier to decipher. I'll have to take a look at that too. But I did try to do the RFD or whatever the other day, and it was very hard to find a group. It took me like quite a few. It probably took me like 20 minutes to find a group as a tank. It doesn't feel low pop. That's because everybody's leveling. Wait until you're at endgame, and all you can do is raid once a week.
I tire of this. Decimator rounds. Fire!
Didn't have a Hellstone. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do on alts as well, I guess. Not a big fan of alts in Classic, honestly. Personally. Really would rather less than this boss. But we can pull a big pull after this. And try to get a good value out of that second lust. Almost missed there. I don't know if you can miss. I guess if you face it that way, you probably can. I've been playing a game called Godfall. It's like Diablo, but hack and slash, maybe a Borderlands. Oh, that's cool. That's an older game, right? I think I've heard you talk about that. You can miss? Ask me how I know. You've done it yourself, I bet. $2020 PS5 launch title, gotcha. Yeah, okay. I've definitely heard about that then. And I don't. My bad.
Stop them, and we may have a chance of driving them from Beware. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
Beware.
They are listening, right? My go-to game outside of WoW is Rocket League. Oh, that's cool. I tried playing that once and it was fucking awful. Speak Eblish.
Beware.
I'm asking y'all stay quiet. Stay quiet. Okay. I don't know, like these people just don't like I really don't get it. I'm just gonna leave over that. It's crazy.
Beware. Beware.
Why does that guy drop Hellstones like every third? Like he's like he's doing it on cooldown or something. Weird.
Beware.
I think using them as a lock is a 30-second CD. Oh, so he can just keep getting them himself. I see. That makes sense. Yapping during a key never made any sense to me. Oh no, definitely not. Oh, well, this is a great example of why you don't want people talking. It's one thing when people say like random shit like flaming me as the tank or something like that, but these people are literally arguing over something stupid as fuck. Like, brother, there's no excuse for not using lust. Like, I don't give a shit if you, like, this is just not worth discussing. Scared the hell out of me. Spotters, man. Yeah, why is there a sea giant? This is part of Ashvane's plan. She enlists some random sea giant. And a kraken. Hey, oh shit, Diabolical's here. What the fuck? How the hell you been, man? Long time no see. How's everything? I love Healthstones, but I play healers so long, I almost go out of my way to avoid them. You've been good. Well, that's good, man. Hopefully you're home for the holidays. Thinking this key is in time? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. She's a secret Naga. Oh, wait, really? I don't know. I didn't follow the lore. Just got home last week. Oh, shit. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad that you're home. I was thinking about you a lot recently because I've been getting back into playing basketball. After fucking 12 years of not touching a basketball. I've been deployed since early September. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. Blizzard's music is always so on point. Yeah, I know a lot of people like the music in here. I don't love it, but it's solid. Metro cheese steak or fish tacos? Cheese steak? Oh wait, I misread that. I think it said cheesecake. I don't know why I thought that, even though I said cheese steak. Whatever you like more, man. Don't let me tell you how to eat. Is it like a good, like a cheesesteak with like a lot of flavor to it, or is it literally just a pack of cheese or a pack of grilled steak? There's a place around here that has like a lot of customized cheesesteaks. It's like they're named after like places that you would recognize too, like for some reason a lot of colleges, Penn State, Duke, North Carolina, Syracuse, and they all have like different combinations. Like I think the Syracuse one it has wing bites on it and like a barbecue sauce on the wing bites on top of it. Pretty cool. If I was gonna get something like that, then I'd consider it. Otherwise, if it's just straight up just plain steak. Actually, it's really good with sriracha, since I've been on the sriracha kick. I've had the tacos before, but never the sandwich shop. Never to the sandwich shop before again, shit. Jersey Mike's cheesesteaks are underrated. Oh, they have. I've been going to Jersey Mike's a lot recently because they have. I don't know if they've always had this or what, but they have this pastrami sandwich. They actually have two, and both are spectacular. I get one of each. They are so fucking good, both of them. I don't love Jersey Mike's normal stuff, but yeah, that is excellent. The funny thing is Jersey Mike's is right next to Five Guys, so you can go into Jersey Mike's and then go over to Five Guys and get fries. Love North Carolina in the autumn. Oh, really? I was talking about the school, but yeah. Who lost again this week? They suck, huh? North Carolina. The ACC's in a dire situation. There might be one team from the ACC this year. Clemson lost again as well. What the hell I'm doing? Just standing out here in the middle of nowhere. Getting ran over. Oh, there's Diabolical Boom. The anniversary is awesome too. I don't know when the last time you played, but that gear is so gorgeous, man. I got every set. I love it. Played a little since it started, not enough to get any of the sets. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they like dramatically buffed the amount of bronze things that you get though, since probably the last time you played. Beware. The weeklies I'll give like 10 now, so. And then once you get 100, I think it's 100, you start, I don't remember exactly all the different things, but yeah. I didn't do a lot of content that would give them, and I have every single set without, I have lots left over. I already have 42 left over. I really like the Warlock set. I think the Warlock set might be one of my favorite ones. The Death Knight one is actually maybe my favorite one, though, to be honest. I didn't expect to like a set that didn't exist in the past, but it's actually really good. Same one with the Monk. The Monk one is very good, too, for some reason. Monk usually has terrible sets. Scarlet Crusade raid was data mined for the last season of Discovery. I know, I saw that, yeah. I'm not a big fan of, I don't think I'll like that, but it's a cool idea. I'm really crossing my fingers here, hoping that they will do a Death Knight somehow. If we can get a Death Knight for Season of Discovery somehow, I'll be playing it. But otherwise, no time or interest really for that. Monk one is Prime. It's really good, yeah. It's one of the best ones. Which is strange, considering they're not originally there, you know? The Evoker is the worst one for sure, but the other ones that are all not originally there are very, very good. I'm temporarily using the Murloc Pajama one from Trading Post. Hey, there's Jambo. Are you playing SOD yet? No. I tried it a couple times and it's just, I don't think I'll be able to get into it. Oh, that's what it is. I think the first one you buy is 60, and then the next one is 40, and then after that they're all 20. Oh, I didn't even see it. What's up, man? How you been? Did you see they added a rune vendor? Yeah, that I checked that out, and it was like not. I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be different, basically. I don't like it. I don't like how they handle it at all. I think it's just part of the way the runes work, but I don't like how the like you need to put them on gear, and when you're like low level, you're constantly getting new pieces of gear like every few minutes, pretty much. So you're constantly stopping to re-put them on gear. And then the thing I don't like the most is that like you're getting runes for gear or for spells that you're not gonna have for like dozens of hours. It's really, yeah. I thought it was gonna be different. The Death Knight one is incredible. I'm using many pieces of it for my new main Mog. Oh, that's cool. You're mixing and matching. That's neat. 14 tokens only, yeah. Well, All I know is I think once you get your first 100, then they start like pouring in some. I don't remember. There's a yeah. It gets really really quick. You just gotta get over the hump for some reason. But I think yeah, the world content all gives a lot now, so you can get it pretty quick, I think. And there's like this secret quest line. I don't know if you heard about this, but it's like a secrets type quest line where you don't have a lot of direction and you're kind of meant to explore the world and go do random things. Those all give like 5 each or something like that, so if you're really desperate for it, you can get it that way. I don't know how I feel about the Rune Vendor, to be honest, because it was part of the appeal of SOD. Yeah, that was like a huge turnout for me. And then I was like, well, okay, maybe I'll like it because it'll allow you to play like a wacky class setup from level 1, and it doesn't. Like you get like one spell that works when you're level 1, and the rest like don't work until you're like level 40. A lot of them. After you get your first 100, they are added to world content weeklies. Oh. Wait, so how did you get them before that? Oh, you had to do... Oh, that's right. You have to do the anniversary content. You have to do the Chromie stuff, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's... Alright, yeah. It's a bit of a weird thing early on, but... Then once you get past that hump, it's pretty much... You're gonna get all the sets really quick. Swapping runes is pretty smooth with the add-on that lets you do it in one click. Oh, an add-on. What you say about new ring, comma... Nothing. I was running an 8 last night and a shaman died twice at the first boss and caught and then logged off. We finished the run with just 4 of us and still nearly timed it. Yeah, that one recorded. But with phase 7 bringing more content, I don't know. I think I'm going to keep trying. Yeah, well, let me know if you end up doing that fucking new raid, man, because that shit sounds awesome. They're making a whole new raid. That's pretty cool. If you end up doing it, I would love to hear your thoughts on it. I wish I recorded it. Oh yeah, you gotta get in the habit of recording them all. Once you get in the habit of recording them all, it'll be just like riding a bike. I'll let you know, but I'm still fumbling around getting gear for AQ40. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, Nax isn't going to be out for a while. I was just saying when it does ultimately come out.
Armed and ready. Blast that dragon back to the depths.
I don't know when it would come out, but... Yeah, I missed this by like a minute and a half, maybe.
Beware.
Too late.
Let this beast eat me. Beware.
This boss sucks. It's a lot better than it used to be, at least.
Let this beast eat me. Beware.
Where is he? Okay. He's been rezzed. Tank Buster changes noticeable? I guess you could notice them, but they don't really matter as a Blood Death Knight. They were all like magic changes. I'm sure it matters more for other tanks.
Let this beast eat me.
What happened there? Did I go too far? And the guy got meleeed? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I thought so. That's my bad. The shaman got meleeed too, though? Healing this boss on Mistweaver sucks? Oh, I can imagine. Healing everything sucks as Mistweaver, though.
Get this thing off me. I owe you one. Just give me a second to get this cannon working. Armed and ready. Blast that
I thought I bought a new to me truck the other day. I got a 2023 Tundra. Oh, cool. How much is that? Is that a used truck? How much is a used truck? Are you not a fan of Mistweaver? I don't know. I'm just joking around. I think they would be good, but we've seen, I mean, that Mistweaver from last week really put us off for his attitude.
Speak with me when you're
used. It costs 47K. Oh, really? Jeez. That's a good amount. Now I want Jersey Mike's. This happened to me. This is how I got Jersey Mike's the first time. I hadn't been there in years, and then Jix brought it up in stream like 3 weeks ago. And then I saw they had pastrami, and now I'm all in. What are you using the truck for? I assume he's going to use it to drive. Tundras do last forever, so it's worth it. Sweet. Oh, wait, yeah, I just realized what year you said. Oh, no, I thought you said 2013, but you said 2023. Oh, yeah, you're right. Completion, good call. Small PP as well, I just realized. We played with that guy before for sure. That would be Stromy's Paladin. And then Demo. Okay. Well, 4 keys in a row completed. That's pretty good. Maybe it is. Maybe people are staying longer. Monks are supposed to be chill, yeah. That's a daily driver for me. I like the interior space of a truck since I'm 6'3". Oh yeah, that's good. I bet that helps. Alright, I want to look at that real quick though. Still don't know what that was. It must be some new... Oh, this stuff is still here from yesterday. There must be new visuals for when things
They
get
were like
slowed,
whispering
right?
me in game.
Gotta be it. My 2015 Tundra, brand new and love it. I'm the same boat as Jambo, 6'4", so the space is nice, sweet. My 99 4Runner is still running strong, sweet. They're good investments too. They seem to have really good resale value, trucks, right? But is it worth it gas-wise? That was always my dad's biggest issue. He always had trucks when I was young, and then he stopped getting them because of just how much gas went up over the years. Okay, so watch this. Let's see if we can pause this at the right moment. Yeah, you see that? What is that? The mobs are barely even aggroed yet. It doesn't look like anybody's done a single point of damage to them either. They're at 100% health, and they all have this thing on their feet. Is that a slow of some sort? Oh yeah, it's this thing. It's the totem, I guess. So that's just a weird... I don't know why you would do that, but other than that... Toyota seems specifically for great resale. Oh, really? Yeah, he puts the slow totem down. I can't read what it says, but it must be the slow totem. I get a good... Oh yeah, Earthbind. Yep, alright. He puts Earthbind totem down. Okay, so that's like some new animation when things are slowed, I guess. I don't think I can drive a truck as a daily, but it would be nice to have one just for when I'm moving wood. Oh yeah. Like Faxy's story last week, huh? Diesels are so fuel efficient, though. Diesels? You mean like a big rig? They have Home Depot rentals? Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Alright, well, let's keep going. Trying to snag another 14? I mean, I've always been trying, yeah. There's just so few of them, and they don't ever invite me to them. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, no, we're not watching. We're not doing anything but that. Forgot about that. Time to go watch a video by Wowhead, or by Blizzard. It's this video, the Wowcast thing. This sounds really interesting. I'm definitely going to watch this. Hopefully it's not too long. 12 minutes, good. Alright, get ready to be a React streamer.
Hello and welcome to Wowcast. Today we're diving deeper underground into the next content update for The War Within.
What is that? Is that a snake? What the fuck?
Okay. Joining me today are two developers from the team who helped bring this update to life. Please introduce yourselves.
Who are those guys?
Hi, I'm David Hollings. I'm a game designer who focuses primarily on battleground and arena maps.
Hi, I'm Mark Collada. I'm an assistant lead quest designer and the point for the Undermined update.
Thank you for joining us today. Let's jump right in.
Hey,
What
hold on.
made Undermine the
Size, I'm gonna ask you a very specific question. We're gonna watch this, and we're gonna react to this. But I want you to start thinking about this question. What do you think of the drones that are going on in Jersey? I've been wanting to hear your thoughts on that for a while.
location for this major update?
Undermine is a location that we've seen throughout the lore of World of Warcraft for quite a while, both in manuals back from 1999. I think it was just like a little location at the south of the map, to Cataclysm and seeing it in gossip text and other interactions with goblins. So for us, it didn't make a lot of sense to put it in the first 4 zones, but it certainly makes a lot of sense to put it here. Another thing that we really wanted to do when we were looking at Undermine was goblins. Goblins, of course, are this zany, creative, chaotic race that we have in World of Warcraft, and we really haven't seen a lot of development in their culture and who they are, their stories. And so this is our way of making sure that, like, hey, players, we want to give you more stories that are based in cultures that we have not yet seen in the world, but then also make sure that we are connecting it back to the larger story as a whole within the World Soul Saga, and especially the War Within. For us, at least, we get to do really cool stuff. We get to interface with the 4 different cartels, the Bilgewater, Blackwater, Steamweedle, and Venture Co. And each one of them and their leaders, as we've got to know throughout World of Warcraft. So we have Monty Gazlo for Bilgewater, Marin Noggenfogger for Steamweedle, Baron Revelgaz for Blackwater. Don't worry, if you've been killing goblins in Booty Bay, you'll be fine there.
Hi, Rev.
Yeah. And then Venture Co., not a cartel, but you'll see what we have in store for them. Normally antagonists, but much like everything with goblins, they can shift their allegiances based on whatever it is that they choose to, and we will explain that more within the story.
I'm so excited to learn more about the goblins and their crazy antics. Speaking of the cartels, if we partner with the cartels, what do we get from that?
So the experience that you have within Undermine will change based on the different cartels you ally with. So if you decide to go with Blackwater, Baron Revelgaz will be the one blabbing at you in World Quest in his very awesome, what is a pirate goblin sort of voice. And you'll go around and do different things for the Blackwater cartel. And with that, you will also be able to unlock customizations for your car, different transmogs, toys, sort of the general things that we would expect to come out of a friendship reputation that you're earning throughout the experience.
Speaking of cars, this new vehicle system Drive was mentioned in the Warcraft Direct recently. David, do you have more information on this?
I do, yeah. Drive, which stands for Dynamic and Revolutionary Improvements to Vehicular Experiences, is going to be the new way that you get around Undermine. It's roughly 3 to 5 times faster than a ground mount and a little faster than skywriting at full speed.
I think once people really get a feel for that speed, I guarantee people will really start to see just how fast this car is pretty quick.
That's
How does progression work with the vehicles?
Right, so you'll get your car from Nanny Tallulah, and she's gonna send you on some shipping and handling activities to gain some currency and get some new parts for your ride.
Oh, shit.
And you'll be able to customize your ride, whether you're getting new colors, make it faster, or even change how it drifts. You'll be able to make it your own. Throttle control is going to be extremely important when you're trying to control your car around those like really tight turns of the Undermine.
Also, we do have timekeeper races that players can go and challenge themselves to 4 courses. We have both the forward and the reverse course, and then we want to just see how you decide to make it your own with other players. If you want to do your montages as you're taking a drift in front of the hotel and put it to your favorite music, and please do, right? Like, we really want to see how people make this sort of like an experience that they're getting into themselves.
All right, now let's switch gears and let's talk about delves. Hey, don't make fun of my pun, okay?
There will be 2 new delves, Excavation Site 9 and Side Street Sluice, as well as new variants of goblin-themed delves for the majority of the War Within delves. There will also be a new Zekfir-style encounter as well. That's going
What did they say? I missed that.
Excavation Site 9 and Side Street Sluice, as well as new variants of goblin-themed delves for the majority of the War Within delves. There will also be
Okay, so they're gonna add like how there's currently different days. Like there's different stories. There's gonna be goblin themes for the old ones as well. Okay.
a new Zekfir-style encounter as well. That's going to be hosting all new rewards.
Oh, cool. Do you have an example of one of the rewards?
There will be a new mount, the Gobtrotter mount, with new customization options as well, including a gold variant version for the challenge mode.
Oh,
Ooh.
similar to like the Void one that's out right now if you beat Zekvir.
Exactly.
Can you tell us more about Side Street Sluice and Excavation Site 9?
So Side Street Sluice takes place in the sewers of Undermine, and you will get to see what Dark Fuse is trying to do in the sewers.
that's
what
cool
control
looking.
they're exerting within the space, and the other sort of antics of goblins away from the public eye and their machinations within the sewers. And Excavation Site 9 takes place in a new section behind Opportunity Point at the south of where we're going in the Ringing Deeps. In it, you're going to see sort of like void corruption overtaking Titan ruins to sort of show this eternal conflict we
Whoa.
have seen through the history of World of Warcraft
Holy
of
shit.
Titans versus void.
That's in a
within
delve?
it, of course, you will go and see why it is called Excavation Site 9 with the goblin-themed antics that are down there. It is a super cool environmental storytelling.
That is
source.
very unique looking.
So, is our trusty sidekick still Bran Bronzebeard?
Our trusty sidekick is still Bran Bronzebeard, yes. So we decided to go with Bran for the entirety of the War Within, as he is a character people have grown fond of early on in Season 1, with all of his meme potential about webs and Nerubians popping out of them. And also, it gives us an opportunity to rethink what a sort of expansion level companion will be, instead of season over season constantly changing and forcing people to relearn the mechanics, the abilities, sort of the kit that Bran has. Also, within Season 2 and at the launch of the Undermined update, Bran will be receiving a new tank specialization. So if you're a healer, you no longer have to feel that you need to spec change into a role that isn't the one that you're connected to. He'll be a ranged tank, so he has a shield and a gun, and then a new set of abilities that he will receive for that. Not only that, but we also have goblin curios that we're putting in there, goblin-themed curios. So a dwarf, such as Bran Bronzebeard, with sort of his personality and how sort of larger than life he is, what is he going to do when he's interacting with rockets and bombs and malfunctioning devices throughout the delving experience? There is a special curio that you can receive from doing the challenge encounter.
Oh.
And it'll allow Bran to call down a mech that you then as a player can pilot in the delve.
That is so cool.
Yeah, so it's going to just tie into sort of the goblin fantasy of everything we have within Undermine.
Now let's talk about Season 2, which starts 1 week after the Undermine update. Let's go straight into PvP.
No.
Yeah, so there's going to be a new arena called the Cage of Carnage, and it's unlike any arena we've ever done before. We took a look at the map pool, and we noticed that we were missing a couple smaller maps. So we decided to make this map a little bit more cutthroat. Players will be dropped in through a trap door and separated only by a metal platform that'll have ramps on every corner. It's going to be quite a tight fit. It should
actually
make
cool.
for some explosive gameplay.
Well, that's what PvP players can expect. What can PvE players expect in Season 2?
Yeah, so there's going to be a new dungeon called Operation Floodgate. It's going to be a 4-boss dungeon that's taking place in the Ringing Deeps. It's going to be at that big dam that you might have seen.
Oh, it's like outdoors.
And we are preventing Ventrico and Dark Fuse from knocking over that dam and flooding the region.
Oh.
So players can enter this dungeon immediately, but Mythic Plus will come out once the season begins. The new Mythic Plus dungeon rotation will include the new dungeon Operation Floodgate, as well as the 4 remaining War Within dungeons. But it will also include some older dungeons, the Mechagon Workshop,
Yes, we know this.
the Motherlode, and the Theater of Pain.
Yep. Sorry about Theater of Pain. You're going to be farming my trinkets yet again. I know Soul Letting Ruby is one of the very popular ones that people went after.
I'll be going after that.
And then, of course, with Mechagon, we do have our lovely Cogwheel Skill Shot trinket that I'm really excited to see people use again, especially when they're fighting other motorcycles in Undermine and the raid
People
itself.
use that?
Now let's talk about the new raid, Liberation of Undermine.
Okay, so Liberation of Undermine. It is going to be an 8-boss raid. It will unlock a week after the Undermined update goes out. And then we have our story mode also unlocking a week after that. So we saw success with Nerebar Palace and Queen Ansarek in terms of people going into the story mode. You get to experience the encounter, you get to see the cinematics. And for us, Galliowix's encounter is a really core part of the story that we are telling within the Undermined update. And so, of course, we it was a no-brainer. We wanted to make sure that we gave you that story mode so you can go in there as well. In regards to this 8-boss raid, things in Undermine happens the Goblin way. And the raid itself is very much a way with which you can see what zany, crazy encounters our encounter designers cooked up and did it in a way that's very goblin-y. A couple notable examples that I would call out is we have the Cauldron of Carnage that is going to have a gorilla versus a mechanical Tyrannosaurus that are going to fight each other, kind of a reference. And we have the big tank that does the massive J-turn flame shooting out of it. And then we have our DJ boss, who compels you by the power of sound in order to listen to Gallywix and not to anyone else. And then lastly, of course, the Gallywix encounter, once people see that mech, and also what the mythic mount will be, I feel a lot of people are going to be trying to see how they can get to cutting edge, because it is wild.
Holy shit.
I'm very excited about the Carnage fight because that T-Rex, the Mechasaur, that also has a chance to drop a mount, and as a collector, I want that mount so bad.
It's the coolest mount in the game, in my opinion.
Are there any other rewards we can look out for?
Well, with a new raid comes new gear sets and set bonuses, and these set bonuses are going to be themed around the Magnificent Galagio. Whether you're a tank that wants a little bit more luck of the draw or a healer that needs a little bit added insurance, the 2 set bonuses are going to be unique per role, but the 4 set bonuses are going to be unique per specialization, and there should be something for everyone.
Weird.
Before we wrap up, what are you both most excited for with this update?
Oh, it's got to be Drive for me. I mean, I cannot wait
That
to
shit
start
looks
drifting around the
crazy.
Undermine between queues. It's going to be my new anti-AFK activity for sure.
Yeah, it looks like
Going
it
in
will just
circles,
legitimately
like
be
how
fun.
we always do in new
Absolutely, but
zones.
this time
Look at
sideways.
this.
So I'm excited for 2 things about the Undermine update. 1, I finally get to be able to talk about Undermine, which is awesome. 2, players getting to experience the new take on Goblin culture. One of the things that the team from StoryCorps all the way down that we have really been excited about is really showing a more relatable story about goblins. And I cannot wait for people to see the passion that has gone into everything about Undermine. I cannot wait for people to experience from our local stories to our main campaign. There is a lot of love and care and passion put into Undermine that really resonates throughout the whole experience. And it really was this moment of just everyone who is excited to work on goblins. We finally were able to be like, here it is. Let's do our best that we can in terms of creating this super compelling story.
Thank you guys so much for talking to me about Undermined, and thank you for tuning into Wowcast, and we'll see you next time in Undermine.
Yeah, I don't really like goblin stuff. But man, does that freaking Drive thing looks insanely cool, man. Unbelievable. That has got to be one of the best things I've ever added to the game. I'm not a big fan of like goblin aesthetics overall, but yeah, this is really interesting. Let's see if we can screenshot this. Not this. They had the tank set bonus up, didn't they? It's probably on Wowhead. The raid looks amazing. Yeah, you think, I don't know, some of the bosses look really unique mechanically, but the grounds that they're on were very weird. Okay, each time you take damage, you have a chance to cast Shield Wall for 4 seconds and gain Luck of the Draw, which increases your damage dealt by 15% for 10 seconds. During, wait, was that? Oh, I see. So that's the set bonus for the 2-piece, I guess. So it's going to be the same for everybody. And then the 4 set is during Luck of the Draw, Shield Slam's chance to critically strike is increased by 50%, and its critical strikes reduce the cooldown of Shield Charge by 6 seconds. So what could we perceive they might do for Blood Death Knight? I hope it'll be Vamp Blood. 4 seconds of Vamp Blood is quite nice. We've had this in the past with the Heart of Azeroth. When Umbilicus is strong, it gets really strong with random procs of Vamp Blood, especially when they extend it. So I'm hoping it's going to be Vamp Blood. And then a 15% damage buff for 10 seconds after that. That would be very good with Umbilicus. But then the 4 set is, I guess, whenever maybe you Mirror Rend, when you chance to crit with Mirror Rend. And its critical strikes, I mean, they're probably not going to be the exact same for both tanks, but interesting, right? Well, Sandland would have, that's why I think it should be Vamp Blood, because now Sandland only works with, Dancing Rune Weapon, right? It's on Wowhead? What, just the warrior one or the other ones? Yeah, I saw the post here, but that's just the warrior one. It's in the video. Anyway, interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff. Sod predicted this. Sod had a new undermined currency for months. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, in terms of the range tank thing, I don't know. I mean, for years, like, we just talked about that. Oh, what the hell's that? That's new. Anyway, yeah, we just talked about that. Like, I don't think it would work, but we'll see how Bran does. Like, if Bran is actually able to keep things at ranged, because otherwise, I don't know why you'd be ranged if the mob's meleeing you, but never know. Maybe someday it happens. Well, good. I'm glad that we got to see that. There wasn't much there, to be honest, but it was really, really cool to see. I'm really shocked to see how good the drive thing looks. That's crazy, man. That really is crazy. That's going to go down as one of the best things they've ever done in WoW, I think. Because it's really... Dragon riding is interesting, and it's very, very good. But it's in a 3D space. Like, you're almost swimming through the air, you know what I mean? The fact that they're able to get it to go well on the ground is next level. Like, that's fucking next level. That's insanely cool. Shield Slam equivalent would likely be Heartstrike. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think there's like a 1-to-1, I guess, you know? This goes so hard for healer delves. Those were rough this tier at the beginning. Why? Because there was no tank. Would you like? Do you actually like the idea of like healing an NPC? As the healer, I thought it would be fun to just be the tank. Like, you're the one who has threat and you're healing yourself. That seems like that would be way better. What is it that we're doing? This guy's 33-21. I think it's Grim Batul, right? Honestly, can't wait to customize my ride and race. Yeah, it sounds cool, honestly. It sounds really cool. That was Mop Remix at the start? Oh, yeah. You know what would have been even cooler if we can park our cars in our player housing when we get it. Yeah, I guess they're probably going to end up keeping it. Okay, their size is a response to the comment I left before. The drones are likely high-influence people, wealthy or political, pushing boundaries of what is legal for whatever their purposes are. Just a technological progression for corporation or military. That would be crazy if it was that. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that idea. That it's actually just like super wealthy people fucking around with shit that normal people don't have access to. That's a crazy thought there. Anyway, level 70 Blood Death Knight could not get aggro from Holy Priest. Level 19 with Holy Nova. Oh, well, yeah, that's just scaling, yeah. The Mech Dino mount was really cool. Yo, all the mounts. Faxy's going to eat strong on that one because I know he loves the mounts. Cutting Edge, you're going to be selling that. That fucking Gallywix mount looks crazy. We'd be lucky for it to be aliens. Humans are more nefarious. That's what I've been saying, yeah. We were talking about it before, and, you know, the conversation about it being aliens was one thing, but I think it's worse. I think it's way worse. I think it's a bad thing. I think this is not a good thing, and the fact that the government refuses to tell us what it is or why it's happening is probably really bad for us. I feel like this has been the most innovative couple years for WoW. Oh, it has been. Yeah, since Dragonflight was launched or announced, really. It's been this chain of insane work. People are going biblical with it, saying angels. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people out there who think angels are just actually interdimensional beings or whatever. And that the biblical depiction of them, there's like actual like art of angels, and that they look like UFOs and stuff. If you ever seen that.
And now you learn the true
I think
lesson
they're Og
of the
Evokers.
void.
Oh, that would actually be worst case scenario because they do nothing. Metro been listening to the Anunnaki. They're looking for Og Evoker DPS on the chart. Yeah, where is it, guys? You got me singing Teenage Dirtbag. I wanted to sing that song, but man, that song's like impossible to sing.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
She never says what the true lesson of the void is. It's true. That's another thing that I'm not like super in love with this patch, is that it just seems like a total, like I'm not sure what it's related to the current story, like why it's related to the current story. I mean, what do you guys think? It's like, how is it related? I don't get it. You would kill it with karaoke? Oh yeah, I've done a lot of karaoke in my days. I used to love Rock Band 2, the game. But singing that song in karaoke is an easy way to make a fool out of yourself. Certainly cleaner, certainly slower, but clean probably all that matters. Solid group, no? I mean, we're one pull into the dungeon, but yeah. Didn't have 8 deaths to the first pack. Gallywix is a Dreadlord, and Xalatath is going to use that. Oh, you think it's a Dreadlord? Wow. Purgatory there, jeez. What is a Dreadlord? It's taken on a lot of meanings over the years, but Dreadlord is basically a character that was originally looked at as a demon, but it ends up actually being like a creature of death that Denathrius controlled from Shadowlands. And they're like a fucking like triple crosser type thing. Like they just like infiltrate the bad guys, but in reality they're working for a different bad guy that's against the current bad guys. It's all confusing as fuck, to be honest. I don't think anybody is a Dreadlord in the current timeline, but maybe. For some reason, a lot of people said that about Jaina or something. I don't know why. Yeah, death spies, basically, yeah. But I think that's over now, right? Because that was, like, all connected to the jailer. Basically, the jailer, like, got Denathrius on his side, and Denathrius sent the Dreadlords. Just had a key decided to complete because of the crest changes. Great, I'm glad to hear that. That's really good to hear that. Good morning, everyone. Froby1, what's up, buddy? How'd you do the first pull? I just slowed it down a lot. I used to try to pull it all together, and I feel like that's still the best way to do it, but it's just so risky. Oh shit, wow, that's really bad. Keep missing. People are hoping Gallywix is Deathrock in disguise, the only one that looks bloated like Gallywix. Why wouldn't... Is that a real thing? People actually think he's gonna be a Dreadlord? That's weird. If I don't pull all together, people rage at me? Oh, really? Well, we ran into the opposite, so... They didn't help the Drained Dreadlord meme skin became a Dreadlord hero skin in Heroes. Oh yeah. It's just such a weird thing. I don't really get why people thought that.
Beware. Beware.
I tried pulling them all together and most pugs freak out and can't handle. Well, yeah, we've had a lot of different problems with doing it, so I think at this point we'll just stop. It really shouldn't be as hard as people make it, but they just, like, for some reason forget that there's a caster in the back, and it just causes all kinds of havoc for us. I would love if Denathrius came back. Yeah, I don't see that happening, but maybe. So that combo you had in Discord helped? Yeah, I mean, that was a good combo. I didn't know, the thing that was the most enlightening about that is I didn't know the mobs patrolled very close to you like that. I thought I would have to still go chase them one way or the other, and it was just about when I was choosing to do that. That was something I did not know. The only better character that came from Shadowlands was Bwansamdi. Oh, well, he was from BFA, but yeah. Bwansamdi's a cool character for sure. Beware. Is that a thing? Oh, wow, he actually did that. That's cool. He jumped across the ledge. This guy's like suggesting how to get back to the pack faster. Like, what is... It's a weird key so far. Imagine that Shadowlands' only good thing is coming from BFA. Nathria should have been the big bad for Shadowlands. Yeah, but I don't know how you do that with the other 4 being like his equals, right? I like how Denathrius was like a side piece and that he's not dead. Because if he was the big bad, he'd be gone for good 100% now. He's got a chance of not being gone for good. Plus Castle Nathrius Season 1 was definitely like... That was the right choice. You gotta have a Shadowlands, like, it has to be in the zones that, like, you play in, you know? They do that every time, and it works so fucking well. Season 1 always has the raid in a zone that you leveled through, and it's always a great experience because of that. And then the subsequent seasons are in, like, new experiences that you come to find out after the patches come out. Beware. Wasn't Zoval their equal too? Yep. That's what I mean, like, how would Denathrius come to the power that he would be at the ultimate bad guy pulling the strings? I don't know. Beware. Because the Arbiter, or whatever, like, he was the first, right? Is that, I don't remember the story very well, but the Jailer was like some greater being than the other 4, right? Zoval was an Arbiter, wasn't he? Is that? I don't remember, maybe. Beware. The hell was that voice line? I think I've ever heard that voice line. That's like an old voice line, isn't it? Beware. He was the OG Arbiter, yeah, that's what I thought. Quote from the old gods are, the Jailer is a fractal for Azeroth. The quote from the old gods are, her heart is a crater and we have filled it, right? Well, I'm fucking super excited for the story. I'm not really a big story guy in this game, but I'm very excited for the story going forward. And that's kind of why I'm not really that excited for this patch's story, because it just, I don't, like, is it pushing the Xal'atath stuff forward ahead at all? Like, where's Xal'atath's involvement in this raid? I don't understand. Somehow Galliwix was always like controlled by the Void, I guess. The story is probably one of the best created. I agree. It's actually really, really good. Like, people make it sound bad, but it's just told poorly at times. I think if you read it in a book, like, and you had the proper, like, suspense and everything built up, and there wasn't, like, months of time in between you reading it, like there is with the WoW storyline, you would love it. Like, everybody would think this is one of the best stories ever written. Beware. Xal'atath needs her dark heart filled. She's trading power for it. What does that have to do with Galliwix? The story is so good, I think it's going to push Xal'atath's story, but in a way we cannot see. Yeah, it's very likely to be like Season 2 of BFA, right? Where it didn't seem like it had anything to do with the overarching story. And then Season 3 of BFA is like, oh wait, this is what BFA is about the whole time, you know? Beware. Probably how it's gonna go. I really enjoy this dungeon. It might be my favorite dungeon in tank. Although now that they nerfed this guy, it's a lot less fun. But it's still a good one. We should light forge Zalatath. Can you do that? BFA's first story plot felt totally out of place though. Yeah, I agree. It's a lot worse. Like, yeah, the example is not one-to-one obviously because this is way better than that. Gallywix is just hella greedy. BFA showed a lot of his own greed through the campaign. Right, but like he was heavily involved in gathering of Azurite, right? I know that much, so I think there must be a connection the whole time. Maybe he still has a stockpile of it, and that's maybe something to do with the Last Titan type storyline, like something to do with Azeroth's storyline that Zalatath's getting involved. I don't really know what her involvement with him would be is my big question. Maybe he has stockpile, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might have something that she wants, and he's not actually directly involved in her.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Beware, yes. I don't know why I keep saying that. That spell, I guess, the Shadow Fame Slash. Beware. My dog stepped on a bee?
Beware.
Guess remember that, dude. Okay, you guys are convincing me that it never picks the tank, so let's try to test it.
Beware.
So far, so good. Are the Season 2 returning dungeons any good? I think they're going to be good, yeah. Metro help, we're getting swarmed by bees? Why? Where? What do you mean? How would you want me to help you? Go inside, brother.
Beware.
I can use the Blood Death Knight powers, really? Workshop's coming back for a second time. Oh shit, I'm dead. How did I not get meleeed there? I got stuck. How did I not get meleeed there? That's surprising. Anyway, Workshop coming back for a second time seems weird. Other than that, I'm fine with the others. No, I had my back turned. I mean, I couldn't have parried anything.
Beware.
I don't know what that was. But yeah, definitely Workshop was just here a while ago, so I don't know. I guess I just was not close enough to get melee, but it's really shocking. Yeah, Season 4 Shadowlands, yep. The fire and physical indicators are interesting. I wonder what exactly it's indicating, how much damage we take in the last 10 seconds. The most important weak aura I have. I would recommend everybody gets this if they're playing Blood Death Knight. The spell CDs are giving me OCD though. Okay, thanks for letting me know, man. But yeah, the damage type weak aura is without question the most important weak aura I have.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Mistweaver Monk heals are so good. Oh yeah, it's a Mistweaver, yeah.
Beware.
With the dragon pull right before the first boss, you skip the last dragon. Yeah, skip the last one.
Beware. Beware.
Theater of Pain first boss is always a fun fight. I look forward to season 2. I like Theater of Pain's bosses a lot. We'll see how it's all tuned now, but there's one boss in there that really sucks, but the rest are fine. Well, actually, it's really just the last boss that I love. The other ones are actually... The first one's cool. I like the first one. But, yeah, I don't know. Don't forget to beware. I will. Yeah, thanks. Remember using Control Undead on some mobs? Yeah, that was mostly, well, you know, because it gave you the buff, right? Is that, yeah, you can mind control that one mob that gave the buff. I look forward to you being blamed for people getting pushed off the platform. Another good thing about theater, no route. Well, I guess there's like the order of bosses. That's probably going to be controversial or whatever, but I still have PTSD from season 1 of theater. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of why I grew to like the dungeon, because that was the easiest trash dungeon in the game. And season 1 was all about dying to trash.
Beware. Beware.
Trash is awful? Not in theater, no. The hard part of theater was the bosses. Mordretha was like insanely difficult. PvP boss is always funny to me when people actually try and PvP each other. I know, there was some great clips from Shadowlands. Talking Theater of Pain, correct, yeah. What would you say is the hardest trash? I don't ever remember being challenged in there. There's a bunch of mini bosses and a bunch of like mobs that just were casters, and that was it. I'm talking about tanking it. I didn't like how long it felt. Oh yeah. Well, it was a longer dungeon because it had 5 bosses. The bosses in theater were the hard part, yeah. That first pull, you'd pull all of it together, and then maybe even with the boss, that was crazy. But other than that, there was like no challenging trash in there. The commander minion is nice. Yeah, that was the one you could mind control. Five boss dungeons suck if you need 1 trinket. Oh yeah. There's just extra gear, yeah. Doing a quick clean open Priory of Sacred Flame, then getting a theater key is going to be a terrible feeling. Oh yeah. They're very different dungeons. My favorite boss in there would be the arena boss. That's the one out front, right? Yeah. Or you mean the one where they have to fight each other?
Beware. 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 Beware.
Priory might be a bit nasty with consecrate damage. Yeah, we'll see. Everybody keeps bringing that mob type up, but that's not my biggest concern in there, no doubt. I think the bosses in there are going to be really, really difficult.
Beware.
The final room casters may be slow going, right? Can we group them maybe from here? It's not in line of sight. Yeah, we can. Okay, this actually works a lot better.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I'm more worried about the visual clarity between rep pallies and the NPCs. Oh, really?
Beware.
I don't even look at rep pally consecrates. You'll be able to tell if you have the damage type weak aura, because you'll be taking damage. My friend didn't want me to pick Blood Death Knight for next season because it's annoying to heal. Oh god, your friend's a noob. You don't heal him. Tell him you don't heal him. The Death Knight kit for interrupt is amazing. You seem to have an interrupt every 10 seconds. Yeah, if the mob's grippable, you can constantly stop stuff, but now that you can't grip the mob to permanently stop it, it's not as powerful as it used to be.
Beware. Beware.
It's pretty important to understand that stops are not interrupts, though. Yeah.
Beware.
Right, the season's changed that for sure.
Beware. Beware.
Keep fucking dying. How many times this guy died? 4 deaths from a fucking do-nothing spec like this? Come on, man. The spec that's supposed to have tons of utility, talking about other people not interrupting. I'm new to Blood Death Knight. The feeling I have with Blood Death Knight is that at some point you run out of fuel and you need some help. No, yeah, that's not true. If that's happening regularly, it's a rotational issue usually.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Saying interrupt while kick wasn't on CD is crazy. Yeah, it's really Ogvokers, crazy people. Do Blood Death Knights not need constant healing compared to other tanks? They don't need any healing compared to any other tanks. All the other tanks might need it, but Blood Death Knight does not. As you see, I am single-handedly beating this guy, healing everybody just on me. He will never be able to make an impact on my health pool that's substantial. Gotta love death DPS complaining about kicks when they had a kick up. I don't know, it's weird. I have fun playing Blood Death Knights. A bit squishier than other tanks sometimes, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, there's no shortage of fun, that's for sure. A big mistake I made on my Death Knight was smashing all CDs in panic. Yeah, you'll get better at that the more you play it. Blood Death Knight is self-sustaining as long as you can hit something. There are several loops that are all kinds of feed into each other. Yep. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You need to keep an eye on running power for Blood Death Knight. That one's that's like outdated. I don't think that's true anymore. I could easily die with full running power. I hope the new Death Knight tier set isn't ugly. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually grip them.
Beware.
I get them away from the melee there. What's going on now?
Beware.
So they aggroed the lava benders. Bro, you rage too hard. Og players, other people recognize it. Watch this. Okay, have a nice life. Wow.
Survive.
Fucking dumbs. Did you just call us dumbs? I don't even know what happened. What actually happened? 63% ebb and might. Yikes. Metro instigating. I love it. I love doing it when I'm constantly like 4 people are bashing me. It's time to lay it on to any opportunity we get. My biggest difficulty was starting pulls, chain pulls, etc. I felt like I had to pay a lot more attention. Oh yeah, you definitely do. I think I was knocked into the homie. Oh, okay. So it was actually him? So what was the August? Wait. I'm confused. But it was too high HP on that key level. I saw the out of position ad and was hoping for a quick touch of death, but it was too high of HP. Oh, okay. So he actually like made like a weird strategical error. That's a strange one then, because what is the problem with the AUG? What is... I guess the monk knows they fucked up, and then they're mad that the AUG is trolling them, basically. So then they start flaming the AUG back. That's kind of a weird one. That's not what I thought happened. I thought the AUG got knocked into it. In first season, you had AUG Vokers and 28s not knowing any boss mechanics. Yep. Overall, it usually shows up, but we'll expedite the process. I mean, it's pretty solid. Every time I play with AUG, they seem to do nothing. It's very rare that we have one that actually, I feel like, contributes, yeah. I think it's a culmination of the dungeon because the AUG was constantly posting question marks. I think you're right, yeah. AUG needs to be gutted and reworked from the ground up. I don't think that's going to happen, but... Alright. That guy's name was Windwalker as well, I just realized. It's a cool name to have if you're playing Windwalker. Not if you're playing Mistweaver. Doesn't AUG increase group damage? Yes. AUG, I read that AUG is that buddy you bring along for the ride. How's the Excel going? You mean the spreadsheet? Yeah, it's going good. It would not ever not be going well because it's just inputting data. This is our first expand of the day, though. That's pretty good. Haven't had a day like that in a while. Alex Tranza? Oh, I just realized this guy's name. I fucking hate this guy. I think I got what he deserved. Where was that? MacTheridan. AUG is a DPS loss overall now. It's just there to help keep the team alive and will for his keys. Yep. Though I'm a fan of AUG, support really just isn't working. Yeah, I agree. I said this before they even put it in the game. I said it was just never going to be able to be balanced properly. I guarantee you he had an uptime of around 60-70% on Evan Might. Yeah, we were just talking. The guy was just talking about it. That's like the worst we've seen. We just played with a guy who had 80, and that wasn't even the highest we've seen. And this guy's got 60, and that's, I mean, 20% lower. That's pretty nuts. AUG is a good pick for safety and utility. Yeah, unfortunately, like in these middle tier keys, you're not in that. Like, you don't need that. You need DPS. What's up, Metro? Hey, Deep Calm was just at the grocery store and they had a cannoli cheesecake in the deli. Thoughts? Ooh, cannoli cheesecake? What does that mean? People just blindly follow Wolfer's keys and try to take meta specs and AUG to lower keys. It's scary, honestly, the amount of blind following. It really is. You know, we talked about this a lot. Yeah, that guy from before was actually like doing good damage, and this guy's like he's barely doing more than I am in terms of contribution. My Unholy Death Knight can do 8 million on a big pull if we can survive the pull overlay. No, AUG is not good for safety in Pugs because when they use Zephyr and everyone else used their CDs, the AUG is now useless, right? That's another thing. It's really hard to use their stuff in Pugs. It's a cheesecake with cannoli filling on the top. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that idea. I had a cannoli donut last year. It was pretty good. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom. Then we'll definitely get one more in. I gotta go in less than an hour, but if we can get one full dungeon in, we'll be pretty happy. Sign up to a 14s. I will be right back. This is why I find Mythic Plus tier lists that look at 16s and 17s for the general public. You mean like a bad thing, right? I always wanted to make a tier list for Pugging. Maybe I should do it someday, but I'll be right back. I'm not experienced in the game, but had good runs with AUG when trying a harder key. What level are we talking about? Yeah, see, 2.7. Yeah, see, that's you're just tricked into thinking it's true. Like, it's not true. AUG is not in any way valuable at that level. Like, that is really a pointless pick at that level. A good devastation. Well, really, any third DPS would make a key that level that much easier. There are certain specs that are just a lot better in the mid-key range, especially in a pug group. Unholy is not one of them, right? Just notice what that said. Would it be bad to use Death Strike twice in a row when it has cooldown occurring? You recently used Death Strike. I don't know what that second part is meant to mean, but no, if you don't, like, if you have a full runic power bar and you have no danger, then you should obviously use it for offense, you know? Chasing 3K this season is different from previous seasons with how the affixes are laid out. Oh, way different, yeah. Way harder, too. Any new Wowhead posts since that announcement? New drive details and mount rewards for patch 11.1. Faster than skywriting at max speed. That's really nuts. I disagree, Metro. I think it's a scaling usefulness. 2.7 now where everyone is 635 item level, sure. No, it's so the reason that AUG's valuable is because it can keep people alive through mistakes that they or do things that aren't mistakes. And that won't happen in I'd imagine that probably doesn't happen until at least 15. Otherwise, people just suck and like, yeah, just bring a second healer at that point. But like the low keys are so easy because the timers are insanely lenient. So if you can just have 3 guys doing 2 million overall, it won't matter how many deaths you have, you know? Are we going to put together a kart racing session for the stream? I don't plan on doing it, but maybe. I'm confident I can push 3K, but pugging as a DPS warrior can be rough. Oh, yeah, that's... yeah, you'd definitely be better off as a prop warrior, that's for sure, than Fury. Imagine if we let us drive in dungeons. I bet we will be able to in the new dungeon. I was thinking, we were talking about that when they first announced it. Even just Bloodlust would help them a lot. DPS Warrior has and will never be meta, unfortunately. Yeah, they need more utility. We were talking about this. Did you see the video I made on this? On them potentially removing the timers and making it only about deaths? We were talking about that then because that would really kill Fury Warrior. Then Fury is just useless at that point.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies.
I don't always watch, but you ever get 2 million DPS players without Og propping them up? I don't really pay much attention to it, but you can go see all the runs if you want. It's all there for you. 2 million's a pretty big number right now, but I saw the Wowhead stuff. I didn't watch the video, but it's something I would be down to try for a season. Yeah, I don't know that it's a good idea, but I wouldn't be opposed to it, like if they think it really needs to happen. All we bring are 2 shouts and Commanding Shout got gutted. Commanding Shout got gutted. Oh yeah. It may be a possibility with the new ring. Oh yeah. I'm gonna just grab a different group here because I can already tell there's too many warning signs here. Since it's gonna be our last key of the day. Too much chatter about stuff that I don't want to have brought up in the middle of the key. See if we can get into one of these. Oh, 14, City of Echoes. Oh, it's that guy again. Sweet. He was actually a very good healer. What about if the key holder picks if they want to play with a death limit or a timer? Yeah, it just won't work. Like, you can't have the choice because people will always game it and then the other one will just be non-viable and like nobody would ever do the other one. That's a similar story with Prot. Sure, tanky as fuck, but we don't have much else to offer. Prot Warrior? They have a lot more. Prot Warrior actually have more utility than Fury. Well, actually, that's not even that true anymore, I don't think, right? Because they used to have things like Shockwave, but now everybody has Shockwave and just nobody takes it, right? I don't know how it works nowadays, but in the past, Prot Warrior used to have a lot more. Prot Warrior can cheese a lot of tank busters, honestly. The big thing that they have that Fury doesn't is Spell Reflect. Like, yeah, they both have it, but to use it as Fury is almost impossible compared to Prot. Prot Warrior can spec into an AoE kick on a 1.5 minute CD. That's the difference. It baffles me how they instant decline you as a tank. Is Prot probably that mandatory? I wouldn't say it's mandatory, but I think a lot of people are just tricked into thinking it is, you know? And I don't blame them. Like, if these guys are actually doing, like, I'm doing like 800 to 850k overall. If these guys are doing 1 million overall, then why would they take me? I mean, they don't necessarily know that, I'm sure, but it's probably why they're doing it. I play Shockwave on Arms Warrior. Yeah, it should be used in Mythic Plus. The fact that nobody ever takes it is crazy. It's one of the best stuns in the game because it's up all the time. And it does damage too, right? I don't know how much damage it does, but it's actually, in the past, it was a very good damaging spell for Prot Warrior. Same with Druid Kick, nobody takes it. That's a little different. Shockwave is in most, if not all, Mythic Plus builds. Oh, really? Well, that's good at least. I don't really see it, but maybe I'm just not paying attention. It also has a big radius with the talent. Oh, yeah. sad part is not a lot of people take the talent. Oh, like they straight up, even the guides that are telling them to do it, they still ignore it.
Beware.
Mountain Thane Fury will take it unless something calls for its utility and survivability talent. Gotcha. AoE kick is also a 6-second silence on prot. Problem is picking what to sacrifice to take it. It's uncommon. Oh, really? It's not a silence. Kick and silence are different. Oh, yeah. Avenger's Shield is a silence. Priest Silence is a silence. What does the Warrior one do? It just stops the cast and that's it? Just a kick. Yeah, it's just a, yeah. It's a, you're not wrong. It probably does say it on the tooltip. It's just a colloquial phrase that Blizzard uses. Whereas the colloquial phrase he's using is silence means the mob can't cast anything for a while, which is a hugely different thing in this game. So yeah, it's just unfortunate that they both have similar wording and usage. Hey Metro, random question. What was your favorite dungeon this season? I usually don't have one, but honestly I think I'm going to answer that question and say Grim Patrol. Grim Patrol has become increasingly fun, and I'm not really sure why. I think it's just because it's a very challenging dungeon and it's very rewarding to feel like I'm succeeding in there. Our best battles have all been in Grim Patrol, I feel like. Like we've fought and improved the most in that dungeon. We started off in a way that it was bad, and now it's like, I feel like it's actually our best dungeon. The one I'm the best at, I mean. Grim Patrol is a cool one because it's difficult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's actually the most interesting because of that, I think. And in a season where difficulty is really high, it's actually very rewarding to be overcoming that difficulty. It's the most rewarding dungeon, I can definitely say that. I love bringing my warrior in there in any spec, Grim Patrol. Yeah, well, Prot Warrior especially is really cool in there, right? Does that do something other than stun it? Grim Patrol is fun. I also enjoy Necrotic Wake. Yeah, that one's not the best for me, but it used to be. I prefer Eric Kara. Oh yeah. I've been farming Grim Patrol for that trinket. I'm starting to like it too. That's how Arcway was for me. I didn't like Arcway when it launched, but then I had to run it for like 5 different pieces of gear constantly, and it just became my favorite dungeon. Shadow Flame Slash reflects your big damage. Oh yeah. So, but the Tank Buster's been nerfed, right? So now does that mean Spell Reflect has been nerfed too in that way? It must, right? Trying to do the last boss in Eric Kara on my non-Death Knight alts is super awkward. Oh, it's, yeah, hard to get used to, I bet. Too bad you can't do damage on the Giant Fist. On the Giant's Fist. You can clear tentacles with Reflect. Oh yeah, you can do that too, right? It's more of a deflect. Oh yeah. What, you mean like it straight up doesn't reflect damage anymore? Is that what you're saying, or is that just some joke that you're making? Oh wow, they nerfed that too, huh? Is that in the patch notes somewhere? Oh shit. Yeah, that was a big change then, right? No, I know what the phrases mean. I was just asking why they changed it. It changed a while back. Oh, really? Wait, how long ago? Because we were just talking about that a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's a weird change. Early season 1 had changed, huh? Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. Nobody alerted me. We were just talking about that like last week about how good Warrior is in that dungeon. Probably too much damage. Back to the mob. Yeah, it's a bit overpowered. It sounds like, to be honest. What is that? What is that ice under the mob? Somebody use chains of ice? It doesn't do that. Forgot about Underrot. By the way, what was going on at Underrot? Mystery, yeah, Mystery was great. I tell you, it's underrated right now, man. Very underrated. First boss, you can obliterate the ads with Reflect. Oh, that boss was super easy though. Remember in Shadowlands beta when they gave Warrior Mass Spell Reflect? Well, that was in the game in WoD challenge modes as well. It was another one of the ways that you can reflect stuff back then. Can you guys move from the boss?
Beware.
We're just killing them so fast it didn't matter. Beware. 20% DR for everyone was so good. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Shield wall is what you said. Yeah. That they have toyed with that idea in a lot of times over the years. Hey Bliss, what's up? How's it going? How's your day? How's your lunch? Dragonfly pre-patch, little playing Shadowlands dungeons with AoE shield wall was fun. Nice. I guess I don't remember it. It was amazing. Bourbon barbecue chicken flatbread. Ooh. That does sound good. I'm starving. I'm fucking starving.
Beware.
Wait, that's true? Volley is mythic 0 key level? What does that mean? This doesn't kill people constantly? I feel like it does. Is that new? A bug? That's weird, because it seems like it constantly does a lot of damage when it goes off on people. What's on your mind for food today? I don't know, because I have to go. I'm going out, so I'm not going to eat until late. I think my mom's making something, though. The bolts is what do most of the damage. Oh, okay. Interesting. Uh-oh. We'll stop kicking it then, I guess. Volley is pretty much a debuff and dispel and heal through it. Huh. So it's not like you don't... It doesn't do nothing. It's just not worth kicking, I guess. My wife brought home a smoked chicken for our 5-year anniversary. We're going to watch the Saw movie. Oh. Nothing says bromance like murder and torture, right? It's funny. That original Saw movie is still one of like the coolest things. You want to kick the volley. It can chunk people and wipe the group if left unchecked. I've definitely seen it cause problems, so yeah, I guess it's just not as dangerous as I thought it was, but it's still dangerous.
Beware.
That was the first movie we ever watched together. Oh, that's cool then. That makes sense. I was gonna say, of all things.
Beware.
Oh, we pulled already part of this, so I guess we'll just continue.
Beware. Beware.
How does that happen, do you think? Where like some spells just don't scale at all for some reason. I wonder why.
Beware. Beware.
No idea, but every season usually has one. Yeah, I mean, I think there's probably more than one. It's funny. There's probably some that you just don't even know about because they're not on mobs that you would care about. Necrotic Wake has one upstairs before the third boss. Oh, really? Oh, what is this now? That's not gonna work. A lot of the time it's ground effects that don't scale. Oh, really? Oh, what are we gonna do per count? I guess we'll just figure it out afterwards. It's a great group, so doesn't really matter. Just let them do what they want. This dungeon is not difficult enough to be worried about it. How much count did we just skip right there? I'm not sure. The mini boss who chooses someone to spit on the puddle puts puddles under their feet. That upfront damage scales, but the ground effect does not. Oh yeah. We were talking about that a while ago too. Yeah, actually I think what the situation is, it's like the same debuff ID, so it doesn't matter. It like doesn't go a second time on you for some reason. Leave after the last boss without percent to teach them a lesson. What the fuck? No, thank you. I mean, it's a good suggestion. I just don't know where to get count otherwise. Necrotic Wake is another one I enjoy bringing my warrior into. And what lesson is being taught there? I'm not sure. I think it was a joke, obviously. Wow, that guy got hit by that and survived it. That's crazy. I'm about to be in MC run for 2 hours and get no loot because I gotta go soon, and the leader said loot at the end of the run. After we were 3 bosses in. Oh, those people are, yeah, I don't know. That was something that also really turned me off from when I was trying to get into Classic again. It's like everybody's trying to fucking do dumb shit with loot. Like, can we literally just let the fucking loot get random rolled, man? Like, I really don't get why people are trying to, like, reserve shit and do all this dumb garbage with Molten Core. Yeah, loot should be personal loot in Classic. Like, the fact that it's not tells you that the purists have ruined that game. That may be season 3 if they ever do another project. Like, hopefully that'll be another lesson they learned. Okay, well, we're definitely going to get both of these. That's step 1, I think. Hopefully this is enough now, maybe with the extra pull as well, but probably not.
And the black blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
It's just so stupid. Like, people like fucking reserving loot from like easy ass content. It's just like cringe as fuck. Like, I don't know. It's like such a turn off. It leaves such a bad taste in my mouth. Like, could you actually imagine somebody doing that in Mythic Plus? Like, okay, if you get the sack brood, you have to trade it to me. Like, you'd be the laughing stock of the game, but somehow everybody does it in Classic and it's totally accepted. Only good thing I'm getting out of this is the currency. Oh yeah, how does the currency work? I don't know what those are even for. I enjoy Sod's combat, to be honest, but the other Classic elements I'm not a fan of. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just like those are not elements of the original Classic. Those are people who just, I don't know why, I don't know how it's gotten to that point, but it's the biggest turnoff about Classic for sure. Beware. How weird the community is in that game. Kind of like dinars, I guess. Oh yeah, what do you buy with them? That's interesting. Is streaming your full-time income? Yes.
Beware.
Where the fuck are the guys? Content is too easy for people that need to make it artificially harder. Right, that's the thing, and it's already not replayable enough. Like, these people are trying to like expedite their gearing process, but like the gear is all that's there. Like, if you're not like, there's no Valor badges and shit. Well, maybe there is now with whatever you're talking about there. But in regular Classic, there's no reason to rerun these raids and dungeons. So it's like, what, you just want to be done and never do this raid again? Like, are you sure you want to do that? Like, I would like to rerun the runs. Like, it's fun to get, you know, to do dungeons and shit. So, I don't know. It seems really weird. I don't like any of that. It started with DKP. Blizzard took too long to stop it. The GDKP. Yeah, they got one problem solved, but now there's other ones that still need to be addressed. I wonder if there are still Classic WoW players that are convinced that Classic is harder than retail. I think there definitely is, yeah. There's a lot of weird people playing Classic anymore. Yeah, we are very short on count, so I don't know what. I guess we have to go up to the other side. We'll find out. that's fine. I thought he meant, I wasn't sure if he meant like, I don't ever want to fight the boss. I want boss. Oh. I don't understand why this would fuck your CDs. I don't get it. Anyway, my roommate loves to give me food, then talk my ear off so you can't talk back. That's funny.
Beware.
Depends. In Classic, there are no difficulty sliders, so content is one difficulty. Which, if you're not geared or pot for, it will be difficult. No, that doesn't exist. That's not correct. But either way, it does in Season of Discovery, which is what we were actually talking about. There's actually difficulty sliders in Season of Discovery. It's a pretty cool concept, actually. Season of Discovery did some really, 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 really cool things. I just don't have any interest in them. Did you hear they nerfed this poison? Yeah, I did, yeah. Just goes into this long-winded conversation. I want to be thankful and eat my food before it gets cold. That's rough. Well, let him know how you feel, because that's the only way it's going to get solved. This last boss is awful. I like it. Well, as a Blood Death Knight, I actually dominate it, so that's probably why I like it so much. Thought that might happen. Yeah, it's probably shitty as melee. Boss is chaotic. I'm not a fan of it personally, get you. Definitely chaotic. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than it was, to be honest. This is definitely a low-key nightmare boss, though, I bet. It's really sad. I liked Sod until I got to Endgame. That's kind of classic in a nutshell, though. The Endgame's very weak, and I hope that the Sod changes would be more interesting, but I think the Pug and the community in general is just so difficult to enjoy in Classic, like, no matter what. It's really crazy, because in private, I played private servers for years, and there was no way to log or, like, have parse type shit. It didn't exist, because the client didn't allow for it, right, back when it was just a 112 client. So it was like actually like one of the best experiences I've ever had playing WoW, because everybody actually played Classic like they should. And there was no like, I don't know, like gold wasn't a thing. There was no GDKP, there was no parse culture, there was none of that. It was a very, very normal WoW experience. The most offensive thing in private server Classic was that people would try to like get incentives to come. Like, okay, I don't need this, so you can pay me, or I can get an item, or like in TBC it was way more popular because of the primal nethers. The tank would basically just demand the primal nethers to tank the heroic, and that would be it. But yeah, that was the worst thing. Like that was, and that really wasn't that big of a deal. Like, but now it's like people have ruined Classic. Like it's really strange because everybody asked for a product, and now they just ignore all the things that were best about it. I don't know why. Classic without logs would be amazing. Yeah, that's private servers. That was Nostalrius. You guys missed the golden age. Like, if you actually like Classic, you never played on Nostalrius, you guys missed the golden age. I never would have imagined that to be true, but it was the golden age of Classic, and it was a fucking private server. Congrats on the key, thanks. Yeah, this one's gonna give a good amount of score because the other one we barely beat. So even though it's not a new key for score, it's gonna give, we're like 3.5 minutes ahead. Provided we kill these, everybody's kind of just AoEing here instead of finishing the timer. Oh yeah, less is up. Alright, we only got 4 points, but that's not bad. So probably one more upgraded 14 will be 3,100. which should be cool. Is there a de facto strat for the DPS for spawning puddles on the ground, or just spawn them randomly? I think a lot of people just spawn them randomly, yeah. It's the community and the fact that I have no idea which gear I should be targeting without going to Wowhead. Oh, yeah. That's kind of just because you never played actual Classic, I'd imagine, though. I think a lot of the gear has changed, but... yeah, we got a few points for that, though. Alright, but I gotta run, so... hopefully we have another good one tomorrow. Let's get that on the sheet. It's actually, yeah, today we had only one disband out of, what, 6 keys? So that's a very good day there. And another 14. So we've entered 3 14s total, and 2 of them have been upgrades. Thanks for the singing. Oh, I forgot about that. That was a really, really, really fun part of the stream, and then that fucking idiot ruined it. It's crazy. That was a fun part of the stream. That's right, haven't played actual Classic. Yeah, that's probably a big part of it too. But alright, cool. I gotta run, guys. So I'll be back tomorrow normal time. And then we'll talk about what's happening after that. I'm still not really sure what I'm doing next week with the holiday and Christmas. I think I might want to take a little bit extra time off, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll just be bored. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow.